Test, test. Grab my controller and we'll go ahead and get started here in a minute. I need to turn on a few things on my end. I would like to monitor and make sure that it's set to mono. So let's go ahead and do that really quick. And yeah, that should help me out. All right. There's a lot of like bad white noise. I'm using a webcam mic. I know I suck. It sucks. But yeah, honestly, I'm gonna be real. Oh man, that is kind of bad. Audio wise, it sounds kind of bad to me, but I think it's just because I can hear it. I can hear the echo in the room, where I don't think you will be able to hear it that bad. I don't know, probably. Anyways, I want to do the stream because it's Saturn's 30th birthday, and I love this console. It's actually my favorite console, and I've been collecting for it for a while. I've had one for a while. I have a Satiator. It is my favorite thing in the world. I play this console like every night, and I don't know, just felt like a good time to throw it on. I've got everything hooked up to the PVM. The capture card doesn't look terrible, so be a good time to just play some games and share some memories. So I'm going to adjust a few things and hopefully I don't knock down my cute little display I got set up here. This is all live. I figured it'd be cool to show you guys since I have this guy here. We can have some fun. So let's pick a game, and the easiest thing to start off with is one of my favorites. We're going to play some Sega Rally. No camera, but I am wearing my gold Sega Saturn jacket. I don't want to show off because, I mean, my room's a mess and whatnot. It kind of sucks, but I will throw it on the camera. Like this. Here you go, boys. Oh, maybe. So this is on the front. Got the Sega Saturn logo. The back of the jacket. And I'll be showing this off in a video that I'll make in the future. But the back is all Virtua Fighter. Unfortunately, I just don't have a decent camera set up to show off me like wearing it or whatever.
Sega Rally Championship.
But you know, happens. Anyways, let's play some Sega Rally. Just want to make sure none of the videos cut off and everything looks good on your end. I kind of threw together this cute little template. Should be fine. Alright, well, let's play some Sega. Oh, of course I moved it right after. Let's play some Sega Rally. Yeah. I do want to check one thing. So I'm testing the audio right now on my side, and I think I can turn down both me and this quite a bit, and I can actually turn off mic monitoring, so I won't hear as bad of an echo. Alright guys, let's get started. We're gonna play some Sega Rally.
Sega Rally Championship.
I love this game. I love this game so much, and you know what? For some reason I turned off monitoring and I don't know what happened. I lost my game audio too. No, I didn't.
Sega Rally Championship.
There was just no game audio. Alright. I'm playing the Plus Edition, which I don't think is really optimal. I do have a 3D pad with me. I have a wheel. I just don't want to dig out the disc. I have Plus on this SD card because it came with the Saru. So I got my first Saturn, I want to say around 2010 maybe, or 2009, you know, about 10 years on. Well, actually a little over 10 years, like 15 years after it came out, 14 years. I was in high school around the time, and I saw one at a game store, and I was like, that was where like some really good years for retro game collecting, because it's right before everything got really bad. And I think I bought my first Saturn for like $30 in 2010 money, we'll say. And at the time, my mom was really pissed off at me because I spent money that I was supposed to, I guess, take to church camp or something at the time on a Saturn. And she was like, "Why'd you do that?" But I just always wanted one. I thought they were so cool. I remember seeing games for it at like a Hastings, like on sale, and just always wanted one. I took home Virtua Fighter 2 and Robotica, I think was the name of the game. The first-person shooter, terrible fucking game, but I played quite a bit of it. And I was obsessed with it. I think around that time of my life, I was like, I don't know, maybe like 14, 15. And, no, actually, I was 16 because I could drive. I remember I drove to the store, so it had to be like, 2010, 2011 maybe. But man, I remember there was a couple of issues I had with that original Saturn. I wish I still had it. I did sell that Saturn, but I got another one not too long after. But yeah, I had that Saturn for quite a while into my college years, and well, I said, had two during. I had this one. I sold it in my college years because I was dumb, and I was like, well. No, there's no good games for Saturn, like an idiot, because all I was playing was Virtua Fighter, and I couldn't afford any of the games. I didn't have a way to play burn games yet. So I was just playing Virtua Fighter, Sega Rally, and a few other games, and I guess in my head I was dumb, and I sold it, and I immediately regretted it because I couldn't play Sega Rally. I was doing so good until I hit the wall. I had Panzer Dragoon 1, disc only. I had like Mortal Kombat 3, you know, the 3-pack with Daytona and Virtua Cop, I think. But that was about it. I can't believe I did that. I'm usually really good about that turn. And that got sold. But man, I loved that thing. We played a lot of Mortal Kombat on it in college. But this game in particular, so my second Saturn, I sold the first one in college. That would have been like sometime around 2015 or 2014, probably like 2014. And I severely missed my Saturn. I felt like an idiot. Around this time, Pseudo Saturn, at least I discovered it. It was one of the early versions of it. And my local Game Over or whatever, Game Exchange, had a Game Shark. Oh no, I went to first gear, or neutral. So, naturally your boy was like, oh shit. So I begged one of my buddies who I used to stream with at the time, named Cody. He's also like on like old YouTube videos and stuff of mine from like a decade ago. But Cody had a Saturn that I guess he got in a trade or something with a bunch of accessories. I traded him a fuck ton of games for it, and it was not a good deal, I'm gonna be real. I got screwed over for the amount of stuff I gave him. Dude, I gave him some like $200 Sony headphones or something. But to be honest, I won those for free. Sharing too much. Shit. Anyways, Cody, you got a good deal. I don't blame you though, homie, because like, you know, you get yours. And I still have that Saturn. I modded it. Oh, well, at least I did the pseudo Saturn stuff, but I had to open the case. I accidentally broke the case when opening it. But I don't know, man. I've had that thing for years. I did disc swap tricks on it. When the pseudo Saturn cart broke, I bought them when they started being made. I flashed my own pseudo Saturn cart actually out of a Game Shark, and that was just fucking rad for the time. This game does not interface with the floppy, I don't think, and it really sucks. And we should talk about that at some point probably. I want to do a video about how the Sega Saturn could probably support this in all of its games, but it doesn't because of, like, you know, it's like a BIOS issue. But with all the advancements with the Sega Saturn recently, I do think that maybe someone could make a new BIOS. Obviously, I think we'd have to, like, you know, that's not something we could just flash, like, from a satiator. It's something you would need to, like, solder onto a board on a chip, I assume. But having the floppy drive support, like, is all I want. It would fix a lot of my problems with memory. I guess the Saru fixes a lot of problems with memory, and the satiator would too, if I would set it up to do it. But shit, we're gonna restart. But I should just do that, honestly. But I don't know. I like having this guy. I think he's cool. I play a lot of Digimon 2 with it, which we'll probably do at some point in the stream. I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming, but I will be for at least an hour, maybe. I think that's a pretty good time. We're probably going to play Toge King Battle or High Velocity because there's hey, what's his name? The Panda guy. Pandemonium's releasing a video on that. I think it's technically out if you're one of his supporters, but I think that's like something he was trying to get out today, or at least tomorrow, so that's pretty cool. Happy to watch that. His Sega Rally video is absolutely amazing. I've been a fan for the last year or two of his, so definitely go check that out. I'm very, very excited. Oh, what else? I've got some, definitely not as good as my first round, but I'm okay with that. I've got some cool Saturn stuff on the way, kind of showing off that Dead or Alive. You know, I think it's just a sticker on the front from the game, but just showing off that Dead or Alive memory card because I got that, and I think that's pretty rad. Although I'm gonna be real, I don't use any memory cards on this white Saturn because this one I got in box and it's just absolutely beautiful. Usually I use my beat up black one. I have a gray one as well. I've got two, one that stopped working. Gray one's also in the box. Honestly, with the fear of, like, the shared fear of the Saturn community of, like, the AliExpress Saturn's probably, like, actually just coming straight from Yahoo Auctions Japan for really cheap. And being perfectly good working Saturns marked as junk or something, I kind of probably do want to start packing up and at least buy one or two more, just so I don't miss out on having the hardware in the future, because I'm definitely not an emulation guy. I have an STV board, and I have a couple arcade machines, big Neo Geo guy, and I don't know, just can't get behind emulation. FPGA stuff is cool, but being a hardcore arcade guy, playing fighting games and rhythm games, emulation was just never there, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it was ever, like, something that felt good. Something that I was just super ever confident in. Like, obviously I played a lot of Neo Geo emulation, especially, like, officially released stuff, and that works, right? But when you get the shit, it's a completely different ballgame. So Hell yeah!
3,
Let's keep going.
1, go.
Oh man, I thought I had shifted.
Easy left.
I worked a long day in the office today, so you gotta
Easy right.
forgive me.
Easy left.
Alright, we're gonna hit the brakes, downshift into second gear. I took that way too rough. I should have. This game's really about gliding and angles, and that's something every time I start playing again I gotta remember it. Oh no! I spun. I definitely didn't want that, I'm gonna be real. I lost my focus. We'll restart.
Three, two, one, go. Easy right. Easy left.
I'm always worried. I hit that banking, and usually it just corrects me.
Over jump.
So I don't think that was too bad.
Easy right.
Alright, we're making good speed here.
Easy right.
We're gonna get him on the inside here. Hell yes.
Over jump.
Alright, come on, stay right, don't hit the wall. Nice, nice, nice. Let's glide into here. I did a lot off the gas, I bet I probably shouldn't have. Just like shifting there, probably shouldn't have, but I panicked. That's fine. Far left. Oh, hell yeah. We got this. Straighten up. Hell yeah. So I am working on well, I always say working on. I have ideas. There's one video I'm working on, which was like a Saturn video, but I scrapped it just because it was called "Don't Buy a Sega Saturn," and it was a video on how to cheaply buy a Sega Saturn. I don't know if I'm still gonna make that. I still want to, but I'm kind of on the idea that maybe not everyone needs to buy a Sega Saturn now. It is my favorite console, and I can't sit here and tell you not to. But I do think that that is maybe not the best mentality to have, because I'm seeing a lot of, like, I guess, weird bandwagoning for this console online, and that's cool. I'm happy that it's gaining popularity. I'm just afraid of a lot of people buying it, not quite understanding it, or at least buying it thinking that, like, oh, it's a PlayStation that I never got a chance, or a PlayStation made by Sega, and that is not the case. It's more like arcade at home for the first time, you know, as close as we got. I don't know, I grew up playing a lot of these games, especially Die Hard Arcade in the arcade growing up. I was a big Tilt kid, and just loved Tilt arcades, and it's my neurodivergent thing. So much so that, you know, I tried to buy my childhood Neo Geo from the Cece's Pizza. Tried to track down the same one, but couldn't find it, so I tracked down the same model, just not the exact same one. But the idea there is that I don't think that maybe everyone is as crazy as I am when it comes to this console. I love it. I think it's one of the best things ever. But I think that with a Saturn FPGA core and with emulation getting as good as it is, now is the time that people should just, you know, find games on those websites that they exist on and test the games out. And if you really do love these games, go buy one. But you shouldn't buy one just because, like, they're going to be hard to get in like a year or two. Because, like, I mean, sure, if you really do, I'm sure that that's it. I just don't think that this is really a console for everyone, even though I want it to be. And I think it should be. It is definitely, like, I don't know. I've got a lot of friends who aren't willing to, like, mess with Japanese, you know, as far as when it comes to stuff. And a lot of friends who are just, like, thinking that this console has a ton of RPGs and stuff on it. And while the RPGs on it are good, those are the same people who I don't think are going to be interested in playing, like, an English Pass Grandia or like don't understand what Magic Knight Ray Art is, or something. They just heard about Panzer Dragoon or Saga, and just assumed that it was like, we were close that time. We were a lot closer that time. But, you know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm gatekeeping. There's a very good chance that I'm just being a gatekeeping asshole who loves this console too much and doesn't want other people to enjoy it. That's definitely a possibility. I think everyone should play it. But the problem is I've taken this console to a lot of friends' houses, and like with the HDMI cable and stuff too, and some people are really about it. Other people are not. And I get it, because like, this is all I play. I don't play a lot of newer games. And I don't know, it's just, you know, some people will do the Lancia. It deserves a play. But yeah, I just don't see a lot of people super crazy about it like I am, is all I'm trying to say, which is fine. Totally fine. But, again, I think it's expensive already. It's already prohibitively expensive. And the only reason I don't think it's expensive is because I only buy Japanese shit, dude. Like, I had a bunch of Saturn stuff that was American in my teen years. And while I do like, man, I'm so much slower in this car already, you can just tell. I do like it. I just think it's ridiculous to pay that much money for some of these games. Like, $20 for a Saturn game that sucks. Like Space Jam. Like the only good thing about Space Jam is that it natively works with the Sega Saturn floppy disk drive. That is the only upside I think this damn console has. Or that that damn game has. I mean, it's not a good game. It's nostalgic, especially if you grew up with it like I did, but it's not a fucking good game. So, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I should check it's either the Shiro site or the Sega Bros site, or the Sega guys site that did a complete, well, not a complete list, but they definitely played a ton of games that use the Saturn floppy disk drive. I'm hoping that since I usually always just have it connected when I'm playing, I can get it to recognize a game that's not on their list. I have a few on here, especially like College Slam, but I mean, the main idea is that it works is just like a bigger memory card as well, and that's what I use it for. It's just transferring stuff back and forth from the Saturn. I really gotta remember, I cannot drive this car. Honestly, I find that I drive better in this car when I'm playing with the HDMI cable, because this car does better with the delay for me. I do not want to drive this car.
Sega Rally Championship.
Cool. I do have the arcade racer. And I'm in the middle of a move. After I move, I'll probably set up some kind of other camera that allows us to use that. I think I've done it once or twice on Twitch. I don't even know why I'm on YouTube. Probably just because I want the videos to go to my YouTube and not on my Twitch. I don't care about either, but I don't know. Yeah, it just felt better to stream here for the time being. One thing about the Saturn that I've loved is it really doesn't matter, I think, when, or if you like got into it, you know, even if you're getting into it now, like, I guess even during the bandwagon, is like, I don't know, I have memories of playing this game in Daytona in college with like my buddy Alex, and me and Alex are notoriously like very picky guys, like guys who spent a lot of my college years playing Mega Man 2 for some reason. and talking about where women may be. They definitely weren't in the dorm rooms playing Mega Man or Sega Saturn. But
Finish!
we played so much Sega Rally and Daytona, probably more Daytona, and I had the arcade racer. I still do. I sold that original black one I had to buy I have a gray one now. I had originally bought a black one. I sold it to my buddy Alan, who is a huge Sega guy. His favorite game is Outrun. Trying to remember what your online tag is, Alan, but I highly doubt you'll ever see this. If you do, shout out. Alan's one of the coolest people I know. He's a huge Sega guy. I mean, just, great guy in general. But he is one of the few people who really understands the Saturn. It doesn't just kind of like write it off based on YouTube videos, but he's gone through and played. And he's got a collection of stuff too. I believe he's got Outrun, the Japanese copy, and that is why he wanted my arcade racer. And I think I sold it to him for a decent price at the time. It's a COVID or something. Hell yeah, I love taking that turn, dude. That turn used to be a problem for me, and now it's second nature. I just gotta be a little more aggressive. Alright, let's get this one. It wasn't perfect. There was a shift there, and we could have probably got that. I'm not necessarily super happy about that, but it was kind of rad. I ain't gonna lie. It was a good run. The cool thing about this game is the flow state that it puts you in as well. It definitely puts you in my opinion, in a good flow state where, I don't know, it's kind of like playing Gran Turismo or something back in the day as well. Like, these cars aren't floaty as hell. Like, they feel good, and when they glide, when you get a good angle around a corner, and you're like, like right here, for instance, I'm gonna do it right here, like this. That is pure sex. That is like digital ecstasy until you fuck it up like that. But that is a feeling that like you think about at work that makes you want to play this game all day, is getting through a turn like that. This game had a PC port, which I've kind of been playing. I have a Pentium 2 that I've thrown together. I don't know how to capture video port except for directly, and the game already kind of runs kind of shit anyways. I know I've got more, like in this retro PC I have more horsepower than the game needs to run at the highest settings, but it's still got some problems. So this is not my best friend. So I'm going to do a run of that probably soon. Or not a run, but a video showing that off. I want to show that off in a video, and just kind of I'm thinking of calling the mini rings of Saturn or something dumb like that. But in that video we will be going over obviously a Saturn. Just putting in my name. We'll be going over the Saturn and stuff, but I own an STV, which is a Saturn arcade board, and I have most of the games for that. So I want to compare the two, and then we're going to go over Sega Saturn games on PC, because I'm not going to drag it out right now, but I have a Sega ISA interface card for the Saturn that allows me to use Saturn controllers on that. And there are a lot of games, like Panzer Dragoon Saga, Panzer Dragoon Saga, not Saga, I'm dumb. Panzer Dragoon 1 came out on Windows PC, right? And with high-res textures and everything, the game looks absolutely amazing. And it natively recognizes a Saturn controller when you have the Saturn ISA card plugged in with the drivers. That's just a video that I've wanted to make forever, but I haven't made videos in like a decade. So like, I don't know. That is something I'm working on. I'm actually going to be making, showing up. There's a huge retro computer scene in where I live. There's a few big YouTubers near me who have big channels. One of them is the 8-Bit guy. He doesn't live too far from me. And there's a couple of other ones too around here. And Dave, I was talking to him, and I was talking to another guy here, RJ, who's just like another local computer guy, and they were talking about Dave at least was telling some people and us there at the last meetup about his arcade that he had opened up, and I don't know, like he had said something about having a retro computer table and showing off of different things there with that, and it made me realize that I had not brought anything to any of the meetups in a while. And a good friend of mine, Adam Karonica, or Dan Adam KOF, I think is his YouTube channel still. He and I were talking, and he shows off his Sharp 8600 all the time, and he always sends me pictures of it. And I think that is the raddest shit. And I realized that, like, I do love this stuff. I love building and playing with this stuff, but if I'm not going to these meetups and like doing nerd shit, that's kind of cringe. I should definitely be sharing the love. So got my super gun, and I'm going to take the Sega STV board. I'm going to take my PVM with this white Saturn that you see here, and I'm going to take the Pentium 2 maxed out with the GeForce 4 AGP card, 256 megabytes of RAM, with the Sega Saturn ISA. I think it's called the Sega IT interface card, but it's got the Sega Saturn ISA ports on the back of the, or Sega Saturn ports. It's an ISA card. And I want to run games on all four, or on all of them. Obviously, I don't know what games besides Virtua Fighter ran on all three. I think technically Virtua Fighter Remix has ports on all three, but Virtua Fighter Remix on PC is just like its own weird port. There is no Sega Rally for the STV, so I can't show that. But I can show things like Radiant Silvergun on two of the consoles. Or on one of the consoles. One is Virtual On. The PC port plays amazing with the twin stick, so I want to set that up. And the problem is I only have one twin stick. So, I don't know, I'll probably set it up. I'll probably have the Satiator set up, or the Saru set up in one Saturn as just a, like, hey, I took that turn like shit. As like, hey, this is the Saturn, pick a game, and then I'll probably have one that only runs games that are on the STV and the PC, and have those near there, and just set up one table with like four screens or something at the next like Vintage Computer Festival or something, or one of the meetups that we do here in DFW. Because I would like for people to play and like play with some of this stuff. But anyways, not a bad turn. But yeah, another video idea. Just kind of maybe talking about that, because I think it's really interesting that they were pushing so many different ways to play their games. Obviously, the Saturn failed in America, right? So like, I think that they were just like, play our games any way you can, and that's cool. But I think it's fucking unique. I think it's super cool. I mean, it's how different is that than what Xbox is doing now with their everything can be an Xbox? Because the Sega Saturn could be a PC. This is a controller I'm playing with, if anyone cares. It's one of the first controllers I ever owned. I'm gonna be real. So I bought this one. My first Saturn came with like Gen 1 controllers, and I don't know, I hate them. I went and seeked this one out, and even after I sold my Saturn, I kept this one just because I remember I had a buddy who had a Saturn, and I went to his place and I played Street Fighter with him from time to time. So I just kept it. I thought it was cool. And when I bought another Saturn, it didn't have a, well, I think it only had the ugly controllers again. So anyways. More, I kind of want to do one in first person, so let's do that, because I haven't done it in a while. But when I do play Wheel, this is how I play. And I do get some good times.
Over jump. Easy right. Long medium right. Check one. Easy right. Over jump.
Oh, I think we're gonna tap the wall there. That's fine. Oh no! That held us up a bit. Not being able to see the car definitely was a little bit of a hindrance there. Oh no! Bit of a mess on the hill. That's fine though. I'm gonna be honest. I am surprised at how good this setup kind of looks for how jank it is. I did a quick Super Gun stream of Neo Geo the other day, and I was running Twinkle Star sprites on my Super Gun, and this is all running composite. Like, just unfortunately, like, to be able to play this on the PVM and stream it, I can either stream this at better quality and have a slight delay, which I guess would be fine. However, it would suck for games like this. Just because I feel like that HD Hyperkin cable adds like quite a bit of delay. Not maybe enough for the normal person, because, you know, it is useful and I do use it. So like I can't complain. But for a game like this, I feel like I can't play this game on it with like adding TV delay into it as well. But no matter what TV I've played on, that cable, the Hyperkin cable, it's like $30, has always been a little tricky for me. I am just sliding everywhere. Alright. Oh, right into the wall. Okay, not like terrible, but not good either. Oh. I always misjudge that turn. That's fine. Now in second gear. Oh. We get tapped in the butt. Section is always hard for me because I either nail it or I fuck it up and then I fuck it up for the next 10 times I play. But it's always good because I always shift down into third gear and it's just getting around these guys is the problem. I feel like we needed more rally games on the Saturn. I played a lot of V-Rally on the Dreamcast. Great game. Test Drive Le Mans, another good Dreamcast game. I will definitely do a playthrough of that at some point. But not right now. I don't have much save data on the Saturn. I think I'm about ready to call this game because we played for almost half an hour now. If not a little over. So let's save, make sure that's all good in the hood. Yeah. This game doesn't have a save menu, which is fine. Oh, there's no game there. What are we gonna play? Well, we just played a racing game, so we could play another racing game and be annoying. I like that idea. For me, the F1 game, F1 Challenge, great game, great game. Layer section, amazing. Mr. Bones. Shout out to my homie Nas. He is a big Mr. Bones fan, a Mr. Bones connoisseur, if you will. Nights into Dreams, I feel like is a must, but I suck at the game. We could play Y. I love this game so much. Princess Crown. I need to download the translation. Rayman's a game I played. Rayman's a game I played a lot growing up on the PlayStation 1. And I am a big shmup guy. I actually don't have a ton on this. And I don't have my Saru has more games on it as well. Like a different selection of games. And games that I have saves on there for that I do not have access to. We can't play that one. Anyways, let's pick something. I like the idea of playing maybe. Let's play Daisymon. Let's play Daisymon. I think that's cool because I can show this off. So Daisymon 2. Daisymon 2 is a game. Hopefully I don't knock over that. Oh no, oh no. What is that saying? I gotta actually... I have no idea what that says. So anyways, Daisymon 2. I need to hook in a arcade stick for this game. It's a trip, and you know what? The problem is it's kind of a bitch to play. I'm gonna be real. So, this game is a toolkit, this game is a game maker toolkit, hashtag Mark Brown, or whatever his name was, Doc Brown, the homie. Long story short, this game is a shmup toolkit. It came with a shmup on it, this one I think is Biometal, but like the idea here is that like, it is a series of games, or you can make your own. It is a toolkit. So, I have a scantily clad anime girl on this one. Hopefully, I can block her out. That is how I know what games are this. So I've written down what game is on here. So it's kind of hard to explain, but basically there is a separate program that you run, and what that'll do is it is a save manager that allows you to transfer save data games to the console. The problem is one of these games is more data than the console can even hold. And you can only store like 1 or 2 games on one of these guys. So I've got like 5 of these. The problem is it makes you want to play the game fucking like that. There are literally thousands or hundreds, at least hundreds of games for this. And I'm a shmup guy. So I'm going to show you how it works. What you do is you go into the system menu here, or you go to the load menu, I believe. And we're going to put in this disc. I should have put it in before. Let's reload it real quick. I'm gonna be real, I don't know if my, oh, it is reading. So that's reading our disc right now. It read, we can see that it did. That's this guy right here. So we're gonna click it. And we're gonna wait. I should have grabbed a mouse. Oh no. Something happened to this disc, but I can't read the language to find out. I think we just formatted it. Oh no, we did not. All my save games are here. Okay, so these are all games. And they're all called Digimon Game, you know, DGM2. But you can see that these are the blocks. I think a Saturn only has like 500 blocks, so this is like way more than a Saturn can even hold. You have to have a cartridge or one of these guys, which this whole game's savior, or this whole reason you want to own one of these at all, is this guy. So we'll go through actually putting a game on one of these discs and doing things like that. I've got some discs laying around. I just need to make sure that I don't accidentally overwrite over anything. That is important, but you know, fuck it. It's all just save files. So we're gonna load the first game. What you do now, when you create games in this game, you create layers, right? So, or I guess necessarily sections of each part of the game. You have the art, the music, I guess like more like the programming, the code part of it, and then any 3D models. When you're loading a game from a save manager or someone else's game, you're actually going to come to all, and that's going to load everything. I believe left is yes. That's usually how Japan works. You can use Chrome if you want, or Translator if you want. So anyways, we're just waiting for that to do its thing. Eventually it will load, hopefully. I can hear the drive working and the light is on. Here's the other thing is, I hope my drive isn't dead. Or the disc is like that as well. That could be a thing. So, tell you what. I don't think it worked, but we're gonna see what happened. So anyways, you come here to play the game. It did load. Wow, I'm surprised. It was just slow. I'm gonna have to get another one of these Saturn floppy drives. But yeah, it fucking loaded. So we loaded the game from the floppy. This is a user-made game. Someone made this. At least, actually, I may be wrong. This may be the game that came on the disc. I gotta make sure. But basically, no, actually, I remember specifically because I think on the label I wrote it. Again, the only games that this toolmaker can make are shmups. However, I've played some really good ones. As like a person who plays a lot of cave games and stuff, this it's a lot of fun. The gimmick here is like it's the opposite of where you last move. So if you want to shoot straight, you have to aim up. Seems the gimmick so far. Only B shoots. A does not shoot. Fun stuff. Let's get that up. Okay, the canisters kill you. And yeah, so we'll try to load some other games from the floppy here in a second. And I did want to change the stream because I think the stream still says I'm playing like Sega Rally or whatever, right? But yeah, we're gonna try to load some more games from floppy disk. Again, the tool only plays shmups, and I want to show up the save game manager because again, it was made I think like in the 90s by some people. Like the tool is backed up on some website. It's old as fuck, and there's hundreds of games, at least 100 on each of the tool's images. So we'll load that up here in a second. The blue bullets do kill me. I didn't think they did, but they do. But yeah, let's load another game from the floppy real quick. If for some reason you happen to know Dezemon 2 and or Dezemon 2, or I guess the N64 or PS1 versions of the game, and you know any of these games on here I should check out, let me know. Let's try and see if we can load another game from the floppy. I kind of want to go find my mouse because these menus would be a little better not playing with the arcade stick. I'm gonna be real. Alright, so these are the games that are on the floppy disk that are in this guy. We played the one that was on 1. Let's load 2 again. And just in case you aren't here, Dezemon is a like a set of tools to play games on the, or I guess to make shmups on the Saturn. Each one of these is a different layer: the music, the programming, the 3D, and the art. And you load all of them, and they're big as fuck, like 4 or 5 times the amount of the Saturn's entire memory. So you need either a floppy disk drive or you need this, a cartridge. Yeah. And the problem with this is this thing is kind of unreliable too. I've had a lot of discs just fucking die, or not want to be read. It uses its own, I think I have it over here actually. It uses its own like disc that is just basically a BIOS of the like the Saturn BIOS, but this will load in compatibility for this. And thank God to whoever translated it into English, because the fact that I have it on my satiator, you're an amazing person. So yeah, this is game number 2 I had loaded in. Let's hope it loaded and there was no issues. Stun gun. Alright, let's see what stun gun is. I think I remember this game being bullshit. Oh, okay, my favorite type of shmups are vertical. Oh, I remember this one actually. It's really good art for like being one of these types of games. Okay, trying to get my bearings again. Only B shoots. It's not an auto shoot game, so you can't hold it. I'm trying to see if any of the other buttons do anything, but I do not think they do. God damn it. And I'm not sure if, like, for instance, if I can hit these X's, like, I guess I can. But it's these small things that fucking freak me out. I hate those. Hitbox is a little weird. I didn't have a problem getting through the spiral, but getting hit on that. We'll try it again. We'll see what's up. I do like how, again, since all of the art on these games were made on the Saturn themselves, you know, it means that there's some really cool, unique stuff going on here. And a lot of people had different ways to, like, tackle how they made games. Okay, I see the problem is, like, you can shoot through these blocks, and it's making a lot of my bullets not hit the enemies. This is hard, bro. I bet that there is a... God, this is fucking rough, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I don't have anything to say, it's rough. Let's see if there's any changes. We'll A out on the menu. Days Among gives you a long-ass name selection for an arcade game. My cat is getting into things. What are you doing, dude? Come here. Gonna be on camera? Come here. Let's see if he wants to be shown off. He's a shy boy. Yeah? That's fine. I love you too, my dude. That's my son. Alright. That was normal. Let's see what Maniac looks like. Then we'll load game 3. Oh, I already hate this. The little blocks can shoot too. Okay, I think I get it more now on Maniac, because it makes me, I'm moving way more now, and I kind of get it, because, like, everything can kill you. God, this fucking sucks. It's such a good art style, I think. Like, I love the idea of a monochrome green game. Like, a shmup you could play on, you know, a mainframe at work. I work on Linux machines for work, so, or in Linux. I guess technically it's FreeBSD, is what we make, but, or one of the, like, our operating system we make is FreeBSD. But is based on that. But anyways, the idea is like having an old school mainframe game that would be like a shmup. Awesome. Would love that. My brain went blank for a minute. Sorry. I haven't seen any chat. I don't think anyone's chatting. I don't even know if anyone's watching. I'm gonna be real. I'm kind of just watching the screen over here on the CRT. But I can look over if I guess I see anything. I should pay more attention to that, huh? Let's change games out. Let's see what else is on this floppy. Don't copy that floppy. All right. Yeah, so I see a lot of Saturn love lately, and I never see anyone talk about this fucking game for some reason. I mean, obviously it's because you need a floppy disk drive, and these things are like unobtainium, right? Like pure unobtainium. I wonder what happened. I bet this is gonna clear it, and I'm gonna regret this. Which is fine, I'll just throw another game on it, if that's the case. So, I went on this rant earlier, but we need a better BIOS for the Saturn that supports floppy disk drive in every game. Or we need a way to flash every game with the ability to save, or at least the games that can see the disk drive. Yeah, that thing I said happened. I accidentally just cleared this fucking thing. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna load the save game manager, and we're gonna put games on the floppy. That'd be pretty cool. I should really install the Saturn Rings loader, but I think the classic satiator screen looks good, personally, for me. We're going to do the Save Game Manager Volume 2. Because I played a lot of games in the first one. I've not played a lot of games in the second Save Game Manager, so... I don't think we need high-res mode. So this is the same manager. Old school, the Saturn.com website. Old school Saturn shit. Shout out to those guys for putting this together. So this one's from 2008 when it was put together. And a lot of these games I assume are taken from like Japanese boards. Okay, I gotta remember how to work this because this is actually kind of annoying, but I always thought the music was kind of cool. So, X, Y, Z. X toggles the device slot, left and right, storage device. Okay, yeah. So, these are games. Each one of these is a game, and I forgot how to see the info of that game. Okay, yeah, so you push Z to see. So this one is called Burn and Lover. It's a one-player action racing game. Okay, that sounds rad. Okay, I already know I want that. So, that's 10. We need to come down here, and we need to move to the disk drive. So, cartridge memory. Serial device is the floppy disk drive. So, from here, we need to come back up here. We're going to select this. Now, you get 5 save slots per disc of Dazemon. When saving a game, you need to choose a slot to save it in. So since I cleared this disc in Dazemon earlier, we're going to do slot 1. And hopefully this disc didn't corrupt earlier when I cleared it or screw itself up. I don't know if you're going to hear the clicking. The disk drive's going to click like crazy. It's not as bad as like writing a program or something to like on a DOS computer where you It will give us an error though if there is an error. I have some backup discs though, so. It is really slow and it's concerning me because usually it's been pretty good, and the one time I show it off, it like doesn't want to work. We should find out soon. Yeah, we got an error. Of course we got a fucking error. I'll tell you what. I want to try something. I'm gonna try slot 2. Let's go. While that's happening, I'm gonna go find another floppy disk. Maybe one that doesn't have like a half-naked anime girl in the front of it. Oh, you know what? I have one with games on it. I forgot. I found another one. So when I first got this, I actually got this. Of course, there's a fucking error. There's always an error. So when I first got the Saturn floppy disk drive, the main reason I got it was Panzer Dragoon Saga natively supports it, baby. And my save game for Panzer Dragoon Saga was on this, well, not on this console, but on my other console. And it had been there for a year, and I was afraid every day. Now, it is on one of these also. However, the one that I play on is its cartridge port is so finicky that I just don't even ever want to risk it, right? So we're gonna remove that one, and let's put in this guy. Let's see if my disc that actually has all my saves on it can put this game on it. Alright, we're trying again. This one's clicking a little differently. Let's hope for the best. It's been a bit since I pulled all this out. I love this shit though. I like that it takes forever. I like that it's slow. In a weird way. Like, yeah, it'd be nice if it was this instant, but I don't know. It's cool to hear all the motor work and everything, you know. It's really cool to see everything. Come on, man. I would like one game to fucking work. We may disconnect the floppy and reconnect it and then load in the floppy disk and see how that works. Found another one of my floppies with games on it. So we have some options. I think we have some options. Oh! It worked that time. So we did get slot 1 copied. So let's go up a folder. And again, now there is a way to see screenshots of these games. Let's find another one. Like Bond game. Hong Kong. Developed Bond Game 3, Bond Game 1 and 2 and 3, Cosmo Light Cruiser Oyoto. So, like, yeah, let's see what a screenshot of that game looks like. So this is cool. They actually digitized small videos of each of the games for the game editor. And again, this is running on the Saturn. So this game looks badass. I think we will put this in slot 2 of the floppy drive, or the floppy disk. Yeah, so here's the other thing is you can't skip the video. It's cool that these guys back in 2008, like this is a fan-made program, and this came out in 2008. And most of these games were made, these fan games were made in, sometime around then. Well, before then. I think a lot of them came out in the 90s by Japanese people, right? So, what game was that? It was called, that was not Excel Beat It. What was that? Oh, there's no way. I just missed that. Oh, it's called Cosmo like Cruiser. Okay, so we're gonna put this on the floppy disk by going to the game itself. We need to come back down here and save the game to the floppy disk drive. So these are all the game saves that are on the floppy drive on the bottom here. On the floppy disk, these are my game saves. On top, these are all the game saves for this one game. Now, you only get 5 slots for Days of Mom, like I said earlier. We saved a game in slot 1, so this time we're going to save the second one for slot 2. So, I just want to check that I don't have anything in slot. I only have a Days of Mom 1. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. It looks like that's in slot 2. Well, there's something in slot 1 and slot 2. I'm pretty sure it's saved in slot 1. In slot 2, I'm pretty sure that was a, that was a bad dump of the first game. So let's just save in slot 2 and hope for the best. Oh wait. Alright. Now we are writing the game to the floppy. Of immediate errors, there's definitely a problem. Let's do it again. I've noticed that some floppies will just have bad sectors because obviously they're fucking floppy disks, like they're old. But sometimes, I don't know if it's maybe this guy itself just like being picky. Sometimes if I just try it like 100 times, it'll finally write it, so. Let's see. It's definitely writing a little more this time. It didn't just immediately deny us, so we're getting somewhere. I really want to play this game. Let's hope for the best. It's been a little bit. That's like a good sign, I hope. I know I should probably just fill the dead air by talking. Saturn stuff. Yeah. So this is not something that I ever see anyone talk about. You know, it's like this, and of course there's a fucking error. Let's try again. Like, I really want to play this one, so this might be annoying. This might take us, like... Yeah, here's the other thing. This sucks. Like, legitimately, this fucking sucks having to set up and get a game into here. Yeah, I don't know how else to say that. Like it just kind of does. Because you never know if it's actually gonna save. I guess since you can save like you know, a game to a cartridge, that's more reliable. But if I was saving to a cartridge, then it's like I don't know. This console is picky about. This one's not too picky, but I don't like fucking with the cartridge slot. I like keeping my 4 MB in all the time. Um. Anyways, I kind of had a blank moment there. My brain kind of shut off. But yeah, so we are still in the middle of burning this game to the floppy disk. That's why it is lit up here on the camera. This game will most likely fail because this floppy disk drive has been a bitch all night to deal with for some reason. But if it does work, we will find out probably any moment here. If there's any game that is a Saturn game you want to see after I do some more floppy drive experiments here with Dezemon 2, let me know. I love Dezemon. It's a cool ass game. I like showing it off, but it is a rough. It's so rough, and I think that it froze. I think we're frozen. Yeah, we froze. No, we did not freeze. Wow, I from the dead. Well, let's try 3. We're already here. Might as well go all the way. Those are good noises, I think. Stop making noises after I said that. That's my fucking luck. I was like, wow, it's burning the game. It's gonna work this time. No, it's not. It's probably stopped. We may just try to play Dezemon with the games I already have on the floppies I have and just see if we can load them off. Maybe even load some of the saves off these floppies. Just to show that off. Yeah, of course. But I really want to play the game. Like, the game looks cool as hell that we're trying to actually load onto the floppy. The problem is we actually need the fucking floppy to load the game. And that's so annoying. And so I don't know, we could sit here and do that over and over, but I haven't had this much floppy failure before, and that's kind of annoying. And I don't know if maybe this floppy cable in this position just is not. So we'll move it forward. We'll even here disconnect it, reconnect it, reconnect the cable at the back of the Saturn. Alright. Let's see how that does. Oh yeah, that arcade board is a STV Sega Titan. It's like a Saturn, but on an arcade board. It's pretty cool stuff, honestly. So, you know what? Let's go ahead and just test some discs real quick. It's kind of boring. If you want to see a game, tell me the game you want to see. But we're going to go to the floppy drive. should be the Sega drive. Sega. Yeah. Alright, well, it doesn't even want to attempt to see this floppy drive. So we'll see what we did. What did we break? All right, we are reading discs again. Yeah, I told you, dude, this thing is finicky. Like, I wonder why no developers decided to go out of their way to support this thing and add, shit. I wonder. So, we're gonna delete Digimon 1 and 2. Or 2 and 3 from this disk. Digimon 1 should load no problem. Then we are going to copy my Soccer Wars save to the console because I kind of want to play it. I don't know if we'll play it tonight. Okay, what do we gotta clear? And look at this. There's 8,000 blocks on the floppy, and let's go to my console memory. Like, look at this. My system memory. Rally, it's 80, F1 challenge, yeah, here we go. 12 blocks. Oh, I didn't realize my replay for steep slope sliders were all saving individually. I guess we just need the config. Steep Slope Sliders is another Saturn game that no one plays or talks about for some reason. I'm a big fan. I mean, I like it better than Cold War games. The STV version is better than the at-home version, I know. But, alright, so back to the floppy disk. We saw that our Digimon save is here. I don't know if it correctly saved, but that looks like the right amount of bits there. So, is there anything? Yeah, I wanted my Soccer Wars save. So we're going to take Soccer Wars off of the floppy disk and throw it onto the console, and there it goes. And the Shotoko battle, yeah, we're good for now. We're going to back up from my console. We're going to back up this Burning Rangers save. Actually, no, we're not, because I have it, I guess, on there. We are going to back up the Steep Slope Sliders config. Alright. Let's load backup Digimon and see if we can load the saved game, the actual game itself, not a save game, but a game that is saved onto the floppy. So, restart the Saturn. Let the animation play out. Satiator kicks in, and Digimon 2. Now, the Save Game Manager is a custom tool that allows us to save the save files to the save games to the floppy disk. And again, these saved games for each one of these games that we're going to go over are like 4,000 blocks, 1,500 blocks. Like, some take up a whole one of these. Like, you need this thing, this fucking terrible thing that barely works. You also kind of need a mouse for this game. So you come here, we're gonna hit load. And this is the floppy drive here. This is our disk like number. We're gonna load. There we go. It does see the game. It loads a lot faster. I think that when I reseated the cable earlier, that fixed our issue. That's probably why. So we'll probably try to save a few more Daisymon games. So it's loading the game into the console's memory right now. So we're waiting. And for you guys who are here who maybe don't know, Daisymon is it is like a tool set for the Saturn that allows you to make shmups, like spaceship shooter style games, on the console itself. The cool thing is due to this thing, people learned how to export their games. So a lot of them got saved in the 90s, and a lot of guys just released games for this tool. So yeah, there were 3 games that came on the disc and then from the company, and then they gave you the ability to make your own and then load it or load someone else's. So you as user loaded. This game is called Burning Lover, and I just needed to know what it was because it sounded too good. It was categorized as racing. I am playing with a stick, by the way, so we'll see. I'm playing those games. Oh, okay. It's like Road. What was that game? Road Race or oh shit, that scared the fuck out of me. I didn't realize it did that. God damn it. So this is one of those, like, just don't touch shit, levels, or games with a bunch of levels, which is fine, I like these. It is a little rough. Oh gosh. Yeah, the hitbox isn't, like, I guess, super, the hitbox isn't super easy to figure out, I guess, which is kind of annoying. And the heart doesn't do anything either. Fun stuff. Yeah, that's a good time. Honestly, that is cool. Let's go ahead and continue and try again. They have a pattern. Like, they probably have, like, behavior, right? So the idea is, like, you need to memorize and just get good. Okay. I feel like this is almost good. Like, it's frustrating in a not fun kind of way. And this is my type of game. What does that do? Oh, hell yes! I didn't know we had power-ups. Never mind, this game's fucking amazing. I love this. It wasn't long enough, actually. That's kind of disappointing, but I'm about it. Yeah. I just need to learn to not hit things, and that's probably the best this will go. It's just like, oh, it's so scary because you can't really tell. They don't really have patterns. What is that? Oh. I just have this power up. Oh, we did it. Hell yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I know I talk a lot of shit, but I'm low-key about this. Like, I'm actually about this. Okay, I deserve that one. No continues? Okay. Oh, we need to continue. Sometimes I'm thinking, like, maybe I'm hitting the wrong button and just not shooting, but no. Those count as bombs. So Oh, gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. God damn it. Yeah. Not the funnest time in the world, but it is. I am enjoying myself, and that's the thing about Dazemon is like, you'll find a lot of cool stuff, and you'll just see a lot of garbage, and this is definitely in the garbage. I got some other games on this floppy here, maybe. Let's see. I like how I was like, oh, time to stream Saturn games, and then I play shit that literally no one talks about, which is fine, because honestly, I really love this console, and I like that like stuff like this even exists. I like that I can come on here. It's always been my dream, well not dream, but like one of the things I wanted to do is just be able to stream this console more and go through stuff like this, because who else is going to do it? A lot of these games are not going to get streamed or even like get recorded. I've wanted to make a YouTube series of me just playing through Dazemon games, but I would have to do it in some kind of stream form like this where I'm just, because like you've seen how long it takes to load some of this shit, right? Like it's not a good time. I don't even think this one is loading. Yeah, it wants me to format the disc. So anyways, yeah, that just didn't have anything on it. Of course it didn't. And I cleared out the other one by accident. So, back to the Dazemon 2 save game manager, and let's see if we can save another game in here. Then we might play some Panzer Dragoon. Particularly the second game I like quite a bit. So that would be a little fun. What else do we have? Capcom Generations are always fun. Bust Move. Dude, I can play some Battle Karanga. I can play a game anytime, especially when I'm dying and no sleep. But honestly, I'll probably play some Formula 1 a challenge, because I love that game. But first, Dazemon 2 Save Manager 2. Alright. Oh, different opening song this time. Oh, yeah, so this tool is kind of annoying. Alright, so I already know one of the games I wanted to play. So we need to, yeah, it's stopping because it's got to load the floppy disk stuff. So this is all our saves on the floppy disk, and below, up top, are games. Each one of these files is a file of games. Now, I've been wanting to play this Cosmo Light Crusader game, but I couldn't get it to save to a floppy disk earlier. So, God, I didn't mean to do that. We have to watch the video, like you can't get out of the video. But yeah, this is the one I've been wanting to play. So we need to save this game to the floppy disk. I'm gonna try to save it to slot 1. We'll see if that works. This is all running on the Saturn. It's pretty cool. Was that 12? No, that was 11. Alright. So it was C. Nope, it's not. Wait a minute. Is it B? And how do we enter it? If you go here... Oh no, you do. It was A. I was in the wrong thing. Alright, so we're here. We're there. Serial device, which means it is the floppy drive. So we're saving this in slot 1. Yes, overwrite. Alright, floppy disk lit up. Moment of truth. It could take like actual 5 minutes to save this. Let's find out if it works. The suspension is killing me. Again, saving to these is so much easier, but having to like... Well, it's not easier because you only get to save 1 game per cartridge, really. Sometimes 2. When the music starts, it means it's good again, but I don't think it has the mental capacity to keep the music running while it's saving. Poor little dude. He's doing his best. Yeah, so while we wait, some cool Saturn stuff, I guess. I am using the Hori stick for this game. So that's this guy. Oh, it did copy successfully. Nice. Hell yeah. Alright, let's find another game and just do this like 10 more times. It's definitely not boring. But we're not going to watch videos. We're just going to look at names. And so this is the beta version of Diode XX. And this is the Matase version, Gamma. Death Trigger Raven. This is a horizontal. I like vertical shmups myself. Dracula Buster. G Stun Gun. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I need a CD drive. Image Seal, Another Story by name. It's horizontal, but it's got a story. I bet it's in Japanese. Score attack. You know what? Wonder what this game looks like. I know I said it's like, oh, I'm not gonna watch screenshots, so fuck it. Let's not look at it. We're gonna save it in slot 2. And it will be a surprise game. We just won't know. It will be a shmup. We know it's a shmup. The game Dezemon only makes shmups. But I don't know. Random game. It's gonna take like 2 minutes to save to the floppy disk, which it's fucking crazy to think that it even takes that long, because at most there's 1.5 megabytes on there, right? And I know that, like, I guess the Saturn is slow. But that's like just the CD drive. You can't tell me that the internal RAM takes like this long either. And yeah, floppy drive takes forever to fucking write too, but like, I don't know, it shouldn't take this long in my opinion. But hey, it's fucking working, so I am not gonna argue. I'm about it. Depending on if this... Wait, did it go through? It did! Oh my god! Okay, this is actually great. We are able to just, like, save these games pretty easily. It's not anywhere as bad as it used to be. So we're 2 for 2. Let's find another one. Fortune. Okay, this looks pretty cool. I kind of want to play this. This does look like that other game that was like monochrome that we played, so I don't know if I want to, I don't know if I really want to play this one. but I am interested in this boss battle situation because it looks like a bit of asteroids meets weird vector games. Yeah, the color seems to imply that they're going for like an early. Yeah, yeah, that's cool. I like that. I like that it's very vector based. All right, you got my download. This will be in slot 3. Yeah, we'll save that to slot. Oh hell yeah! All right, so now we're saving that game to slot 3 on the floppy disk. I hope it's not. Yeah, it's on the floppy disk. Lights back up. The stripe's doing its thing. It's a little louder this time. But we've been doing well this ever since we reseated the drive, the floppy disk drive. It's been working great. I wonder why this thing never caught on. It's definitely, doesn't take forever to save. It is officially no longer Sega Saturn's 30th birthday. But we're going to stay up and play a little longer just because I really haven't played much. Okay, we did air this time. I am just going to call it, and we're going to load Digimon with those 2 games we just threw on, because I think that's cool as hell. All right. Okay, Digimon 2. We are in the game. Oh no, what happened? Okay, well, I guess we were in Digimon 2 and we were out. It should load right back in. So we just saved 2 games to the floppy disk here. And we're going to be loading those games off of the floppy disk in Digimon. So hopefully we don't accidentally skip this or screw ourselves out of this again. Alright. So we're going to come here and we're going to load from the floppy disk. It's going to be checking it right now. Now it's scanning for the games. It sees the first 2 games. It does see the 3rd game, but we know that one failed saving. So let's try this first game since we fucking took at least half an hour trying to get this game onto the floppy. We should at least try to play it. Did it work? Part of me feels like it didn't work. Let's find out. All right. It's definitely taking its sweet time. Dang. Slowly load. Okay, it either failed or it loaded. We'll find out. Reloaded. Hell yeah. Well. Let's go. Alright, we got power-ups. I'm gonna turn on the auto for this game. Hell yeah. I do like the little artwork at the bottom. I assume that there is a story happening in Japanese if the two girls are talking to each other. Which is actually really cool. It's a shame that I can't understand it, but that's no one else's fault except for mine at this point in my life. And I should probably take the time to learn before I get too old, and I just can't, you know. That's the way I see it now. Honestly, for as simple as this is, I'm actually having a good time. I low-key may actually go back through and rewatch this with Google Translate, like Trish translating the bottom there, just to tell me what's going on, because I'm very interested in the kind of story this has to tell. I want to know the context of a lot of what's going on here. That would be really cool. Not that you really need much of that for like a game like this, but it is cool to think about that like someone wrote this out. Like this game wasn't made by like a game developer, right? This game was made by like a person. I guess most games are made by people, so I can't, you know what I mean. This is cool that he's like locking onto me and I can use my bomb to tether to him. That's pretty cool, actually. Really cool thing. Again, you know, this is just like a game made on the Saturn by like this random guy here. Well, I say random guy, but you know, who knows who this went on to be. You can look up, I guess, more information up about him, so I should probably do that. But yeah, pretty cool. Again, it's not overly difficult. I mean, as far as like these types of games go, this one is kind of easy so far. I don't think we've died yet. I think it's probably also, you know, expecting you to be reading the story that's going on at the bottom of the screen as well. So we're definitely missing out on a big element here. But the presentation of this one is actually really good, and I'm just like really impressed with the game overall for what it is. I really like some of this artwork. I like how the girl turned her head to see that. That's really cool. Did we die? Okay, we're in space now. I'm sure the story explains that, actually, but who knows. Hell yeah. I think our lives are at the top left, so we should be good. Just keep doing what we're doing. Oh. This get a little hard, I'm not gonna lie. Not hard as this, just a little difficult. I don't know the game very well, so I don't know how close I can get to some of this shit before dying. So I'm scared as well. Ooh. Nice. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Oh, I did hit that one, okay. Well, we died. That's fine though. Forgot I just had auto on. I'm surprised I made it through that, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, they blow up too. I was afraid the scatter would be just too hard to manage, but we'll see it. It might be better. Ah. All right. Well, we loaded a game in slot 2, and I would just feel bad if I didn't get the chance to at least see what that looked like, and then I don't know, man. I'm really tired all of a sudden. It's been a good time so far, though. Oh wait, leave. Alright, we're loading the game to the floppy. I don't know what happened there, but it didn't want to again for some reason. Load the game from the floppy. Alright, now this is going to be the last one I load, and then we'll swap games over. We'll probably either play Daytona. We'll probably play like F1 Challenge or something. I really like that game. It's very Daytona-like, but F1. And the people, they like F1. So, it's me, I'm people. I'm getting a little loopy though. I mean, I don't feel like I played very many of the Saturn games, but I don't know, I don't feel like my love for the Saturn, like, started because, like, any of the crazy games, like, outside of Virtua Fighter or Sega Rally, when I first discovered the thing. I think once I finally got into it, I was more into games like Soccer Wars and stuff because I read about them and I never had the chance to play them until the last couple of years and stuff, which is super cool. But again, you know, having one in like high school and everything was kind of cool because I did get to play Virtua Fighter 2 a lot. So, let's see. It loaded the game. Cool. Pretty simple. I really like the graphics, even though they're very simple. Like, I like it's like a Game Boy style. I thought this was the game where it was supposed to be vector graphics looking instead of Game Boy graphics looking, but hey man, this is cool as well. I'll for sure... Oh shit, we died. I'll for sure take it. Like, you know, it's on the floppy, so I can load it whenever now, so I'll play this for sure. This is cool as hell, actually. I like this. This is a good idea. Well, like, I don't know, I'm in monochrome shmup. I don't know how good of an idea that really is. What I mean to say is it's like something I haven't thought about, and it's really unique. So it's super cool. I like the idea. I guess I don't have a bomb, which is fine. Oh, I drove right into that. Man. Well, I'm okay with that being my Daisymon journey for tonight. Let's load back up. I'm going to plug a regular controller in. You know what? I bet this won't work with a one of these guys, but maybe. I wanted to play the Toge Mountain King game, but that is in a box that's behind all of this. I don't have it on the. I have the second one on here. I don't have the first one on here, and I don't know. I'm just not willing to go dig the disc out of the box. Oh, did we choose a game by accident? What are we gonna play? Bulk Slash is a good one. I haven't even played Sailor Moon. Bust Move. Crime Wave is a bad game that I've been really enjoying lately for some reason. Cube Cat is awesome. Shout out to the guy making that. DJ Wars is a bad game. Twin View is cool. Darius, Daytona. Honestly, though, we're gonna play some Daytona. We're gonna play original Daytona because I actually prefer this version. It is uglier, but I think it feels better. And I don't know. I played this version a lot in high school. Really enjoyed it. Alright. Just got arcade mode. This is the version I like the best. We'll do all three courses. Man, I love this fucking game. I'm not gonna lie, it's such a good game. Oh man, this is not the control scheme I wanted at all. I should pay attention to the things I do. This is what I wanted. Let's try again.
Please select a race course. Beginner. Please choose manual or automatic transmission. Gentlemen, start your engine.
Alright. This should be it. Alright. I'm a big fan of this camera. Specifically in this version of the game and the arcade. But in the Dreamcast version, I can't stand this camera because the FOV sucks. But in this version, it works. It works well. Alright, well you can take him. Oh, I know I can take him. That's fine. I know I'm looking good. Yeah, we are not going to be doing the greatest if we keep doing that. So let's try to hit that a little better. Come to the outside there, that was perfect. Brake. Oh, I turned a little early. Oh no, I slammed into the wall. Maybe I should play in third person camera. That's probably the way to do it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I felt like we were doing pretty good too until we weren't. Alright, ready? Brakes. I'm shifting up too late. I should be shifting when I come out of the corner. I mean, honestly, there's a better way to do this score. It's not to drift, but I'm trying to remember how to drive. You can take it. Yeah, NASCAR on this time was great though. It's okay. If I want to do that maneuver, I have to move later, and this is not the way to do it. Alright. That's fine. That was not good. I'm not happy of that. I'm not proud of that. This is not a good time for anyone involved.
Now, list your name with the other champions.
It's alright. Growing pains. Let's do it again. Let's do that one again.
Please select a race beginner. Please choose manual or automatic transmission. Gentlemen, start your engine. 3, 2,
Alright, let's go.
1, go! And they're underway.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, that was good. That was real good. Oh, that's fine. Hell yeah. I'm okay with that. If we can just keep putting those in, we'll be good. Alright, ready to do it again. Ready? Downshift, hit the brakes. A little too much that time, but hey, we came out. Probably added a second of time. Oh, so yeah, just about a little over, about a second, 0.2. That's fine though. Oh no! That's fine. That's fine. Doing good. Oh no, we were. Why did I say that? Why the fuck did I say that? Come on, come on, come on. No! No! We fell back so far. Me and Chick Cakes are fighting now. And now I'm drifting everywhere. We lost it all, guys. No, we're not. What the fuck are you talking about? We're looking good. I lost it going into the corner. We lost everything. Our sponsors are not gonna... Dude, we gotta finish this lap in 17 seconds, and then we have a lap to do after it. That's how bad that was. We were leading. Well, we weren't leading, but we would have been leading. You're a terrible pit coach, dude. You're terrible. Yeah, there's no roll there, so you're just kind of... That's fine, though. That's fine. Alright. That's fine. Just want to get through one race, man. Okay, no.
Select a race code. Please choose manual.
This is where that happens. This is where the magic happens.
Start your engine.
Love this track. I love this track so much.
Three,
Doo-doo.
And they're underway.
Heck yeah, we got this. That's fine. Hell yeah. Oh man. I'm getting kind of carried away. I'm having a good time. I love this level, man. Just throwing this car around some of these corners. It feels so good. Alright, so we're going to Sam. Oh, I was so afraid of that. I do that sometimes, man. I fucking swing that back out and it throws the car into that. Oh. The last thing I wanted. Let's try again real quick.
3, 2, 1, go! And they're underway.
Much better off the line. Lightning McQueen. Oh. Honestly, downshifting super hard is like been able to catch the car out of situations that I was afraid to put it into. I should use that more. Hell yeah, we're doing good again. We're doing good again. Why did I say that? It's silver. We did it again. Alright. I can't believe I did that. We'll do it one more time. We'll do it in third person though.
3, 2, 1,
Oh. I'm full of shit. I said I'd do it in third person. Alright, let's go. It's always the second lap around because you have so much more speed going into the turn. That time, not a big deal. In fourth, going 170. Honestly, oh no! Oh no! We saved it though. That was almost really bad. All right. Hell yeah. Little kick in it sideways. Alright, let's not fuck this turn up again this time. We need to slow down after about here and just kind of throw some brakes on because I do not want to... Okay, I was about 20 miles an hour slower through that corner than last time, but I'm afraid of hitting that wall, man. Like, I did it like 3 times in a row. Oh, hell yeah. Oh no! Different wall! Okay, downshift, second gear, third gear. Let's see if we can... Hell yeah. Oh, I see the chat. Give me 1 second. I want to get through this. Oh, slammed off the wall. Yeah, so I played a lot of Sega Rally. Yeah, I could play some Panzer Dragoon 2 actually. That's definitely on the list. I played just under an hour of Sega Rally. That was a lot of fun. And then I played Dazemon 2 because I was showing off the oh, I don't know why I downshifted there. I was showing off the floppy disk drive and how that works. Oh, I'm just playing bumper cars right now because I lost my focus. There's still another lap. I don't think we made it this time. I think we got close though. Yeah, no, I lost focus. Oh, yeah. So we'll probably do some Panzer Dragoon 2, which is like one of my favorite games ever. Maybe F1 Challenge. I like F1 Challenge a lot, actually. So maybe that guy. I might be over. Oh. I might be over Daytona. Maybe I got one more race in me. Let's see.
Select a race course.
Because this is going to go over totally well. Totally great. I barely made it through the last one, so we'll for sure make it through the expert course. I honestly prefer this version of Daytona to Deluxe or Circuit Edition or whatever it's called. It's the wheel spin. Okay, yeah, it was that wheel spin I was worried about, but I think we're okay. Alright. Where do we brake? We're gonna brake here. Oh no! I just tapped them. Hi. Yeah, that's fine. Robin's racing. This is fine. This is fine. Dude, this understeer feels like Test Drive's Solar Crown right now. I've actually been playing it. I actually kind of like the game, I'm not gonna lie. It is very understeery at first, but I found that like I just suck at the game. it's incredible. The more I play it, the more I enjoy it. God, I suck at this game too. I feel like I'm much better in this view just because of the racing sims I'm playing. Been playing Project Cars 2 a lot lately, so that's crazy. Shout out to the handling mod for force feedback. It's incredible what that does to the game. Hey, at least we're not in last right now, by the way. Blue sky. Oh man, it's too much. I heard that, I think it's just called Classic Rally or something. I literally heard about it today. I guess someone's remaking Sega Rally for PC, just unofficially. Oh no. Yeah. I don't know if you'd hear about that, Onion Kid. But it's pretty cool. Okay, I'm just like trying to roll through some of these turns without gas because that seems like the best way. But, oh, I keep sliding through a lot of them. Just fine. See if we can at least get through this lap and finish the race. Even in 20th position, that would be kind of rad, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh, no. Oh my god, that's amazing. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There's no way. There's no way. Ah, it's right up there too. That was so close. Oh. Yeah, so basically, it's just one race, unlike Sega, where like Rally, you get like stages. It's just one continuous race, or there are three separate races, um, or three courses, I guess. But yeah, the big thing is the gearing is way different, and the handling. And this game has like a drift mechanic, where it's like harder, where I don't know, drifting and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, 100%. Forza Horizon, I haven't played 5 since it came out. Solar Crown, I saw their roadmap and I was like, I'm gonna support them because I like that they are. I like that they are. What was the word I'm looking for? At least trying. Like they're adding a casino, they're adding Ibiza, so it's like I bought it. Fuck it. I had the money to spare, so I wanted to support them, and it's definitely not that great of a game, but I am happy I bought it. I don't recommend anyone buy it at full price. I bought it on sale. I think everyone should. Um, I usually don't play games that don't have a lot of JDM cars in them, so to play a game with a bunch of only like mostly European cars was kind of crazy. Um, However, I really, really, really like the game for some of its presentation. I mean, it has very little of the life sim that other games in the series have. Like no housing or apartments or anything. You just get the one hotel room. No casino yet. But you get more out of it than I think you do the other game. So, or out of Horizon, I think. Well, Horizon is a lot more, but I mean is like there's still a little bit more like life sim stuff. So I'm actually gonna plug in the 3D controller and try to remember how to set that up real quick. Because we got this guy. Say what up. God, I love the soundtrack to this game. I love this game. Yeah, it's the Japanese 3D pad. Yeah, there's two JDM cars in the entire game, the GTR and the 370Z, which you'd think, like, the game's in Hong Kong, what the hell? But, I don't know. Like, it's kind of crazy, but it works. The game still works for me. Yeah, it's a Japanese 3D pad. I have a black American one somewhere, but my Japanese one... my black one's analog stick is a little off, and my Japanese one cable was like not working. So I replaced the cable with the one from the black one. So when you play with the 3D controller, you need to turn Berserk off of is it Z? Or is it X? You're just gonna have it as Y, and that should fix the issue. I'm playing through a PVM, and the PVM only allows me to output mono. So it's probably just best I output mono. Yeah, it does work in this. So, the 3D pad works in any, or not in any, in a lot of games that the wheel worked in, or the flight pad, or the flight stick worked in, whatever it's called. I have one. I can go dig it out, the stick. But this game works with the stick natively, so the 3D pad just emulates the stick. The triggers move left and right, like as far as like shifting your movement, but it's still like, you know, the game still works. It just gives you 3D movement because it was already coded in for the flight stick. Yeah, my original Saturn I got when I was a teen, when I was like, I said earlier in the stream, like when I was like, I don't know, 2010, when I was like 2010 or 2011, when I was like, I had to at least be 16, I think, because I definitely drove to the store and bought it myself. So, okay. Alright. Yeah, dude, I love this game. It looks so good. Shit's going down. The boulder's coming. Have to shoot it. So, those of you who don't know what this game plays like, it plays like Rez. And if you don't know what Rez is, it plays like Panzer Dragoon Saga. Or Panzer Dragoon 1 and 2. You know, so just keep circling back on those until you kind of figure it out. I do like that kind of, I was talking earlier that I've been playing the first game quite a bit recently because I got a Sega ISA, which is a ISA interface for Sega Saturn controllers for older PCs. I have a Pentium 2 with a GeForce 4 AGP card and about 500 megabytes of RAM that I've thrown together. And I played through Panzer Dragoon 1 on the high graphics mode, and I'm not gonna lie, I really thought it was cool. I mean, it looked better than the Saturn version, which is crazy to think about, because it looked better than the PS2 version because it just only uses the Saturn graphics. Can I go this way or no? Yeah, it's in the second level. You get an alternate path. Yeah. I have my save game on one of these floppies that it kicks you out right at that boss that like looks like a fucking Gundam who like sends waves of shit at you like swords and stuff. It's like the second or third to last boss for the worms. So I had my first Saturn I bought as a teen when I was like 16 from a local game store. It was like $40. I sold it like an idiot. I bought another one. That one I bought came with this game, the second one, in a binder of games. And yeah, dude, same. I was so like obsessed with this and the music. I'm playing through Saga. It's a lot of fun. I think I'm going to be wrapping up on disc 1 soon, but I don't know. I just haven't had a lot of time to play right now. Work is kind of crazy in the email security life. I always feel bad about killing these guys because I don't think they can actually hurt you. They're just also riding with you, right? So if I go right, I fly. If I go left, I don't fly. That's the idea, right? Well, it's too late now. I should have asked you way before. It doesn't matter though, because you end the boss fight, I think, flying anyways. Or you don't fly and then you end up fighting. I don't remember. It's been like at least a little bit since I played this game again. But yeah. Left is flight. Okay, yeah. I think no matter what, in the next level you're flying. Because the next level is the green level with the little ships and stuff. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is the Saturn has this like this tax, where like every game gets an extra like 2 or 3 added onto it because like people think it's like a PS1 with all these weird games that like they never got to experience or whatever, and they don't realize that the Saturn doesn't have the library that they like fully think it does. Like there's not like any like Final Fantasy, like, you know, there are games like that, right? But I don't know. You know, the Shining games are... It's hard to explain, but like, for someone like me, I love this console. But like I've said earlier, I've taken this console to friends' houses, and like, they just don't get it. Some people just don't understand. But the people who do will always rate, like, I think some people too will rate the games a lot higher than they need to be, solely because like how hard and inaccessible they are. So it like automatically gains some like some extra brownie points or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong there. Maybe I'm just being bitter. I do love that the Saturn's blown up. I love that people are like interested in the Saturn. I think that's great. Like, it's you know, we've gotten so much. The reason we're getting so many good like translations is you know, because of that, I think. But yeah, I still think that it's like, I don't know. I think it's... Sorry, this is actually kind of hard. I got a little preoccupied in not dying. I'm trying to save my berserk for the boss. Oh, we might use it up here. I remember this one stuff. Yeah, we should do that, actually. Oh no, what have I done? Sorry, I've entered the zone. I'll check chat here in just a second. There is a turret behind me that I forgot about. I see them, I just... Where's the other one? There you are. Yeah, this isn't getting its Switch port, is it? Like, I know that they said they were working on it, but there's no way that this come out. Oh, yeah, I pre-ordered, or I guess I didn't pre-order. I ordered it. I paid a fucking more than it was worth. But I did actually order that Burning Rangers soundtrack for the anniversary soundtrack that just came out. I found one on Buy, so when my next Buy box comes through, I'll be getting that. There's a tweet by the OG Burning Rangers guy who's no longer at Sega. I guess he was like, hey, buy this and to bring Burning Rangers back. However, like, what does he know about that? But I guess it was liked by like other people who are at Sega, I guess, is what some of the Shiro podcast guys were saying in their video. So, that's kind of cool. Remember when I said that I wanted to save Berserk and I didn't? I regret that. I mean, I'm fine. This isn't like hard or anything. It's just always nice though to run through some of this stuff a little easier. There's a different boss if you go the other direction, right? So, my first console growing up was a Super Nintendo. And it was like, you know, mid-late 90s. And, Star Fox was one of the few games that my dad had. And, man, he would have fucking loved this. Same final boss, but left section has to do more horde modes of airships. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know, man. The remake was not very good to me. Like, I could not get into it. Man, this game is so fucking beautiful, though. I don't feel like I'm gonna earn a lot of points. Well, it's crazy, right? Because, like, I played Star Fox so many times, so I get it, like, the routing and everything. And then Star Fox 64, the problem is, like, I was never crazy about Star Fox 64 for some reason. I do like the game. Dude, when it does the transition there, and you get, like, the full 60 FPS of, like, the animations moving like that, I love it. Like, I don't know, it looks so good on this console. Well, that's a problem with a lot of, like, these, not just HD, but, like, like, it's the problem that Test Drive Unlimited has, is it looks like it is a HD remake of a game that came out in 2009 or something. It looks like an HD remake of the first Test Drive Unlimited, but worse. Like, everyone's made out of clay, because, like, for some reason we don't know how to make art styles anymore. God, yeah, this level is fucking gorgeous. Yeah, these are the ships I was thinking about in the forest. I already know about your bullshit. Oh, where'd you go? I can't let you get away. I need to shoot as many of you as I can so I can actually get the damn bonuses. I will say this, I love the lore of this series. Like learning about the lore of how these games go in, right? Like how this guy creates, I guess technically, like, this is the same dragon throughout, right? Lagi, or this is Lagi in 1 and 2, but not in, technically, not in, Saga. I might be wrong about that, I need to beat Saga. But the idea is this is the guy who creates the Seekers, right? And all of that. So, like, I love, like, how the games interconnect, but they all also tell, like, hundreds of years apart, you know, and shit. Like, I don't know. I love, it's so unique. Story, the environments and everything. Obviously, a lot of it is, like, Mobius's stuff. But, like, I don't know, the influence is, like, all, like, you understand that, like, all the references and stuff are there, but, like, it doesn't ever feel like it's, wiping its heart on the sleeper. Or I don't know. Like, it doesn't ever feel like too much. Like, yeah, I know that's a doom worm later in the game and in Saga, but like, you know, it doesn't fucking feel like a doom worm. It's more like, oh, hey, that's cute, but like, this is, I don't know, I get it. But then again, yeah, these games were really well written out too. Or at least Saga seems to be that way, since like the whole world has like, you know, explanations for everything involved. Yeah, oh yeah, Mobius. Yeah, I actually, one of my friends, I was talking about him, I think his name was like Jean Gerard, I can't remember his actual name, but one of my friends, I was talking about him, and they got me one of his, like a collection of, I guess, his comics, and yeah, I love the art. It's so good. It's like a nice pastel, like the cover of One. Like, the Japanese cover of One is what it reminds me of. Which he did the art for, like, I get that. Oh, shit, I forgot about these little red guys. But, like, it's so good. Oh no, I'm not blocking myself from these. That's fine, that's fine. We've been doing pretty decent, I think, on the health front so far. These aren't the hard parts of the game, though, so I'm not too worried about these. I'm not the biggest fan of them dropping these, but the analog controller makes this a lot easier, I'm not gonna lie. Because you can just kind of sweep a lot. Yeah. The spinners, man. The spinners. We're so close. Oh, did we get him? Block the... I don't think you can kill me at this point. Alright. Oh, yeah. I agree. For sure, like, the really grungy, like, it's not just like, I guess, like the texture warping and stuff, or like the low resolution textures, because the Saturn had some really like impressive textured stuff for its time and stuff, but like I had no idea the main character's name was Randy in the English version. So I actually have a STV. There I actually have two. My original one that died, which is now a parts board. That's what it might still be in the frame. It was in the frame earlier behind the Saturn, but I have an STV Titan, and my goal is actually to stream that because I did a stream of my Neo Geo last night. My Super Gun I can like finally stream now, and I wanted to do that. And stream that because it's like, oh, it's cool, it's like something Saturn that no one really like talks about, but for some reason my Super Gun was not playing nice with that board, but I will eventually pull that out and do some cool like stuff with that. Oh, is this where it stops on the bridge and I gotta fight the guy in the water? Great boss, by the way. You can see him through the water. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong about this, this water is actually transparent. It's not like a mesh. Okay, yeah, I remember. All around. I just don't want to deal with you guys. That was a waste of a berserk, but Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, through the water. Yeah, this song is so good. Very affectionate right now. I probably should have focused on this. Yeah, I forgot about this boss. Oh, honestly, I've kept more life than I thought I would coming back in. My cat, he's very needy, so I have to take him out. They're behind me too, right? No. Just in front. I guess if I use the mini-map, it'll tell me. Okay, here's the fun stuff. Man, visually and like cinematically also so good. Even just for a short minute, because it reminds you of the first, or I guess the second level of the first game as well, when you fly through like the little water temple. I guess technically that's the first level. Yeah, super good. Honestly, I keep looking over at the capture and like I'm surprised it looks this good, because this is the composite out of my PVM into a shitty $15 Walmart like HDMI composite to HDMI upscaler, which not very good, not good at all. And then into a like, you know, $10 AliExpress USB HDMI capture card that is very cheap. So you know, we're doing the bare minimum here for quality, and I think I've said this for a while, mostly because I mostly play the Saturn on S-Video, but like, the quality of the Saturn's composite video out is actually really good. Oh, thank you, Minchi. Yeah. I'm very, very happy to be, you know, I turned 30 literally like, you know, last week as well. So it feels kind of nice to celebrate it together with the Saturn, you know what I mean? Very much like I feel in life. I feel like the appreciation came very much later for the Saturn, and that's how I feel about life, is like as I'm entering my 30s, it's gotten a lot better. You know, and it seems like the Saturn's blowing up, so yeah, let's see how it goes. Hooray for community and the homies. Should I use Berserk? Like, if I have it? I've been kind of just building it, but I don't think I need it, because like we're getting there. It's just these little guys that I remember kind of suck. Oh yeah, that's what I remember they suck about too. Eh. Come on. Let's get it over with. He's right here. Oh, the laser beams, I forgot. Oh. He's the first boss. There's another guy with him, right? Okay. Ah, that's my own fault. I did that to myself. I played myself. So close. I'm so close to... Oh, we did it. Oh my gosh. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, I like showing off, have it out. We were playing with the floppy drive earlier with some games, so I wanted to show it off. How good am I doing on my points? I honestly don't know that well. I remember stage 6 being very hard. The last two stages are very hard. There's this one in particular. This one fucking is hard because maybe it's not the stage, but chasing him down, there's so many things. Alright. I gotta mentally prepare for this because I know he sends walls of enemies and you need to, like, pick out where. And, I also just wanted to vape for a second and take a drink. Alright, boys. Ugh. Yeah, it's like a shooting gallery. So I don't mind the boss at the end of it. It is just like getting there kind of sucks. Because I usually lose a lot of health. And honestly... Oh, I messed up. That was my own fault. I was doing the wrong thing. I got distracted. I got lost in the sauce. I need to focus on these guys. I've already screwed up and lost way too much. Where are they at? Gosh darn it. Yeah, this right here, I hate this. I need to pay attention and stop, like... Yeah, honestly, yeah. Dude, so I actually have, I was in Seattle last year, and, I found a Japanese copy of Rez for the PS2 with the girlfriend controller, I guess as it's called. Actually, I do have a save. It's on one of these floppy disks that I can pull it from, but I have the disc for, or I can just load up, shit. I can load up, either Saga or 1. I can't remember which one to get Pandora's Box. Just having the save, right? Right, let's continue. Wait, was she the one in that, like I guess that video where it was like some nerdy guys reviewing it and she was using it on herself? Okay, I need to focus on protecting myself and taking these guys out as well. Okay. Okay. We do learn. We do learn. Oh, I didn't see you. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this is the one stage I should turn the brightness down on my PVM for, just because it is kind of bright with the snow. Oh, he's right in front of me. Yeah, they're in front of me. This is my fault. I saw it and I didn't. Come back there, you coward. Question. I might be confusing you. And if I am, I'm completely sorry. Aren't you from Europe? Isn't like Saturn like 10 times harder to get in Europe, even like at launch? I don't know. It seems like there's a lot of Euro love for Saturn, like. Not just lately, but in general, though, so it makes sense. Okay, here we go. And I only have a quarter of life, so you know it's gonna go great. Okay. I'm trying to remember. It's like... So you have to shoot him, but I keep accidentally locking on just by trying to shoot. Oh, gosh darn it. Yeah. So I'm doing rapid tap on the C button, which is like the quick 3, but it keeps locking on anyways, like even though I'm just tapping the 1. And I don't know if it's like a controller issue, or if it's like the fact that I'm using the analog controller. But like here, I'm just rapid tapping. Oh no. No. Oh shit, come on, don't do this. Don't wanna die. Okay. Even if I rapid tap the A button, let me actually go into... Oh, you know what? It is the analog controller, because when I'm in analog mode, it does both. When I go into standard mode, okay, yeah. Okay. See, that's exactly how it felt. Like, I guess like I remember seeing Saturn games over here in the States in the 90s, at like a Hastings, right? And places like that, but never like at a Walmart. It was always like that weird, like, 'cause we didn't have a PS1. We were an N64 family, and then we went to PS2. So, so the idea is that Oh shit, sorry. I did it again. I did it again. Why did I say sorry? Okay, well, we have a little more health this time, but at least we know. But, yeah, Hastings and, like, like, local smaller stores and stuff. I think, like, technically a Blockbuster I knew. I don't even know if it's a Blockbuster. I remember one place we rented games had some games that you could rent, and I always thought the cases were really cool. But, like I said, I didn't get my first one until like 2010. I feel like even back then it wasn't even that easy, you know? Like they weren't just popping up at used game stores. Because when I first got into retro gaming, the States were in like, well not first, but when I decided like, this is what I want to do. Or like what I want to do is I want to collect games and stuff around like 2009, 2008 as a kid. And started going to stores and stuff. It took me like years to just randomly find a Saturn. Oh, yeah. No, why'd I do that? I actually hit the button. Ah, man. Same missiles that took me out in the first one. You know what? You're right. Dude, I miss Sears because I distinctively remember playing a Dreamcast for the first time at a Sears kiosk. Granted, I was like 6 years old at the time. But, man, I loved Sears for some reason. And then, my brain shut off. I'm trying to do something. I completely, lost my mojo here, so I'm just waiting to die. The last thing I remember Sears having, they got rid of their games around like the early mid-2000s, I feel like. My grandmother bought me a TV at Sears. It was one of the last CRTs I got. It was a Sony. I got really lucky because I was just like a kid around like 2002 or 2003 or something and wanted one. I was like, I want my own TV. So, you know, that was cool. I think what I meant to ask her was, like, I wanted a TV that didn't need an RF modulator. Since that we had, like, a small one that kind of, like, I couldn't plug anything into. She freaking bought us these, like, NES clone consoles that were N64 controllers, because, like, the Sears was in the mall. And, like, yeah, I live in a small town. You had to go to a town over to get to the mall, and like, it kind of sucks. Like, the mall was not that great, but back in the day, it was cool. There was a Tilt arcade there. It was a Die Hard arcade game. It was a really good time. I learned to play DDR in there. But, yeah. I got that Famiclone console, and, it was called a Power Joy, and I played so much of that shit. Okay, I have to switch to manual pad mode so I can actually hammer out these. to... No. Why do I always think that they're... They do come in front of me. Okay. I just missed that. Okay. Too focused on the cheese, I forgot about the trap. Yeah, Asian Dynamite. I don't know if I've actually played through Asian Dynamite. I'm gonna be real, but I do have the arcade board for Die Hard Arcade, the STV. Great game, love it. Also have, well, I don't actually own a Saturn copy of the game, but I think I have the ISO. But yeah, great game, love it. I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna pop back up and then you're gonna be annoying as hell for like the next 10 minutes of my life. Oh, okay. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it. Focus on... Okay, got him before he even shot him. Oh, why'd I do that? Okay. Yeah, here they come again. Watch out. Watch out. Okay. Yep. He's not hitting me with those lasers, right? Like, I'm not really trying to dodge them, but he hasn't been hitting me with them, so it's been like, oh shit. Again. So worried about the cheese, I forgot about the trap. It was right in front of me. He's been bursting them out, and I didn't even try to shoot them down. Here they are again. Here they are again. They're not... Oh, god damn it. Yeah, Deep Scan was cool as hell. I like that. So, I played the Dreamcast one too, and it had its own little game. Was that Asian Dynamite, or is that the cop one, Dynamite Deca, or Dynamite Cop? I can never tell. That all the names confuse me. I'm gonna swap games up just because I'm not really getting frustrated as much as I think I just suck and want to play something else for a bit. So I don't know. Let's see what else we got. Trying to see. So I'm in the middle of moving, so I've actually got a lot of my stuff packed up. But the Saturn is probably like my out of all the things I have, I'm just really happy. Like that's the one thing I actually collect for. I used to collect games and then I sold them all because I don't know, I just got like very like hated the idea of hoarding all these games and stuff when like for the most part like NES games are pretty good on emulation. You know, it's one of the few things I'm okay with, even though I hate emulation. Is like FPGA stuff like that I feel like is acceptable. So with the Saturn, it's like the only console besides a few like PS2 and stuff like that I actually do want to play or mess around with. That I actually go out of my way for. So I don't have a video card yet because I actually have a VCD player, but I do have Shrek on VCD, and that is a good time. I don't know what else to say about it. Yeah, I could do Virtual Fighter 2. Oh, actually, so I was talking about it earlier. I built the computer I built for Let me pull the stick back out. I'm using the Hori, the Fight Stick SS, but I actually have a Virtua pad. It's just in the other room, and I don't want to go grab it. Or the Virtua stick. Oh, for sure. So we already spent, like, I spent the first 2 hours of the stream playing Dezemon 2. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Playing Dezemon 2 and doing hard drive or floppy disk stuff. Asian Dynamite is Dynamite Deca EX, which is a different game than the Dreamcast one. Okay. See, that's where I always get confused, is the naming, because a local arcade of mine has a Dynamite Cop arcade machine, and it's the one on the cruise, and I thought that was the Dreamcast one, but the only one I really know the most is Die Hard Arcade. I have games on disc that aren't here as well, so... Oh, there it is. So if I needed to pull the disc out, I can. I'm trying to... What discs are on my desk? Puyo Puyo Sun, Guardian Heroes, Fighting Vipers, Clockwork Knight, Deck Athlete. Oh, hey, I've got my Virtua Fighter 1 copy. Oh, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Virtua Fighter Kids, and I got Fighters Mega Mix, and more. Yeah, I mean, I'm not anti-emulation. I just like, I was a arcade technician for quite a while, so like, and I just played a lot of arcade games. So I don't know, like emulation has, I guess, been hit or miss a lot of times, and more times than not, it just wasn't like. More times than not, it was sucky for me, I guess. But I am willing to say that it is good. But I hang out with a bunch of guys who play Third Strike, so that should tell you all you need to know about like the kind of people I hang out with and what they think about emulation. Casually, I think it's great. I have a fuck ton of emulators on a Wii U, and I take it everywhere. I think it's great. But I don't know, I haven't played like a Saturn emulator that I thought was great or amazing, but I haven't tried any of the new stuff recently. And like, I guess I keep a Raspberry Pi. I have a Xbox on my desk at work, like an original Xbox, and I have like MAME running on that. So I'm ancient when it comes to this shit, and like I'm not updated on a lot of emulation outside of Fightcade. So I'm fully willing to understand that I'm uneducated. And I probably am just talking a bunch of crap. However, so I do like it. I do think it's got its place. It is good. Oh shit. I just am not fully convinced, I guess, on some stuff. I think the Mister and stuff will probably change my mind on that, though. I'm trying to think. I'm just kind of picky about those things. Like, I'm the guy who bought a DDR machine because I hated that there was lag and like trying to use like the emulated versions and stuff at home, and like I could never make Stepmania feel like the machines, and I could never build or get a pad good enough. Like it never felt as good. Things like that. I do agree though. Original Xbox is like amazing. And yeah, there are no answers because like emulation is also just as important because like Saturns are fucking expensive. I talked about it earlier as well, and like I wanted to make a YouTube video just called "Don't Buy a Sega Saturn," and in that video I showed you how to buy a Sega Saturn the cheapest way possible, which is like, unfortunately, like buy. Or at least where I'm at, because like I bought a boxed one for $12 on Buy and got lucky, but it cost $50 to ship it. But still, the $70 or whatever I spent on this white one, like I've spent $130 on one before because like I saw one in public and it was a one of the JVC models. I wish I still had it. But what I'm trying to say is like, I don't know, with the way the state is, god damn, I feel like he got significantly harder. Okay, have you tried using the actual hardware peripherals, dance pads of the PC build? Yeah, so... so here's the other thing, is like, yeah, I actually have, right now in my house, I only have the dance pads now, and I have, like, the actual, like, I have Pump It Up, I don't have DDR now, I have Pump It Up, but I have the PC for the game, and I guess I've tried some emulators and stuff like that, or, like, Stepmania and stuff. That's fine, because the cabinet is unruly, but I'm also, like, oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I should have jumped back in. I also have a Neo Geo, like a full-size red cab, and that's another one of those, like, I can't, like, I fully understand that there are probably easier, better ways to play it, but I grew up playing one, and I love it, and, like, the thought that I like the idea that I'm playing one now in my house, and like I finally got one, like after growing up playing one at the CC's Pizza, stuff like that is kind of important to me too, which is kind of dumb, but yeah. Dude, I saw. So I don't use Saturn controllers, by the way, on modern stuff. I am using Saturn controllers on a PC using the Sega IF interface adapter, which was an ISA card for like old Windows 98 PCs, and it's hooked up to a Pentium 2 PC. I will eventually do a video on this, or at least maybe a stream showing this off. Yeah, I got this. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, dude. Even in, like, I want to say when I was in high school, like 2010, 2009, or whenever I was 16, whatever year that was. For me, like, me and my brother played this game. This was one of the few games I had, this and Sega Rally and Daytona, where, like, I had the 3-pack that came with Virtua Fighter, Daytona, Virtua Cop, and then I bought Sega Rally, and I think that was like, I bought dude, I randomly found a 3-pack in like Killeen, Texas, of all places, as a kid, which was crazy, when I was visiting. And then I think I had Mortal Kombat 3, which, pretty decent port. Yeah! Ring out. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, like, it sounds like in America, like, they're just, the rollout was so slow. And, like, it was games like Gen War and shit, right? Like, games that weren't necessarily that great. Shanghai. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I've been playing the Windows 98 port of this game. Shun is not this hard on standard difficulty. And it's because I've definitely played through this like recently, and he is nowhere near this hard. I feel like I can usually bully him pretty easily, but not now. He is like kicking my ass. Oh no, I ran right into it. I wish I was better at the Virtual Fighter games. Oh no! Yeah, I remember Pi being hard as hell. I remember her being like where I usually get stuck on this game when I play it. But I'll tell you what it is. I bet that I'm playing the Windows 98 version at like half the frame rate, and that's why it's easier. Oh, you guys want to see something really cool? Here, let me try to move this really quick and not show my messy desk, but I'm gonna. That's my extra STV board in the back that I have. I got a one of those like multi-cart things for it, so I sold all my cartridges except for like one or two of them to a local collector. But I'm putting this up because I want to show you my jacket. Alright. I showed this off earlier, but I'm going to show it off again. When I get a face cam back up and I start actually, when I move to my place and actually have like a clean room to stream in, I'll probably wear this. It is a prize jacket from the 90s. And the front is just gold, but it's got this guy. Well, here. And that's all in the front. Just a gold jacket. I don't wear it too often, but every once in a while I'll take it to like the local arcade guys and stuff. Just because, you know, it's fun to whip out every once in a while. But I feel kind of bad wearing it. I've also got like a bunch of just random Virtua Fighter memorabilia because I'm just really into the series for some reason. Even though I'm not good at it, but I love just, I guess, what it means for games. I really like that, like, you know, what it did. And I like the character design. I like how wacky it is. Well, we'll play a couple more rounds. Ugh. Well, we'll change it up. I'll do Cage, Kage, whatever his name is. I think technically, I always thought it was Cage, but it's probably Kage. But that might just be because I'm a fucking weeb. Although, when I was in high school, there was this girl who would pronounce Kite's name from fucking Dot Hack as Kite, and it made me want to fucking kill myself. Oh, dude, I fucking wish. I wish. Look, I've got a bunch of shit, and I know that, like, I spend a lot of dumb money on dumb shit, but I don't have that kind of money. That's just a little out there. I wish, though. I wish. I am kind of excited about Shenmue 4 because Shenmue 3 was so bad that, like, I guess so bad as in, like, it wasn't necessarily bad as much as, like, is bad in a game design sense of, like, the game was fucking boring. Like, you didn't want to fight, you didn't want to do anything because you had to go play the marble game to win money to go do the same thing over and over and over again. And that was the main issue with the game that I had with it, besides the fact that, like, you know, by the time you got, like, anywhere or learned anything, you just didn't fucking care about anything. We're amongst friends here, it's bad. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of right. I like the idea. Like, I think it looks okay compared to other games. Like, I like it. But like, I don't know. Not other games in the series, but I just mean other games that came around its time. I think it's ridiculous that it was one of the first games I remember having 100 GB patch, or 100 GB, like, install day one, which was like, I guess, like, only 2 years later Warzone would do that, but I don't know. I wanted this game for such a long time to come out. Like, I grew up as one of those kids who burned a fuck ton of Dreamcast games and stuff too. So I don't know. Like, I played the first two games. Like, I was one of those guys. What was the name of? It was like one of those. It wasn't Emu Paradise. It was one of the old places where they used to host all the Saturn stuff and all the homebrew. It was like the ISO Zone or something. But like, I used to be like a forum guy there, and we'd be always posting on there. And I love that shit. And I don't know, things like that. So that's kind of where I'm coming from. Yeah, you got a good point. I will say this. You were totally right. Not having the Virtual Fighter combat and completely changing it was kind of like, oh man, I'm not a fan of this. But the fishing was great. Yeah, I mean, it's weird that it did feel kind of like a Dreamcast game in a weird way, but like not in the ways that you would want it to, and like the bad way where a limited game might be like really quirky, and you're like, oh, this feels like a Dreamcast game because it's like cute and quirky, but there's nothing to do or something. God damn, this button reading asshole. Yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of mashing buttons too, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know any of these characters' moves. I'm really bad at this game because it's got movement. I'm a SNK guy, and a Tekken guy, so like... Speaking of which, a game that I love, Real Bout Fatal Fury Special. Great port on the Saturn. I have the Neo Geo cart. And, goddamn, dude, I get my ass kicked. There's a stretch goal to get Virtual Fighter 3 still high in terrain. Oh, that, I mean... Wait, okay, sorry. I just realized... Oh, yeah. For sure. I really identify with like the small town Japanese coming of age thing just because I grew up in a very, very small town in Texas that had like 2,000 people in our town. So like Boku no Natsu Nasimiya, or whatever the fuck you say that game in Japanese is. Like games like that about like the summer experience, like, you know, growing up in like small town, late 90s, early 2000s, like we had an N64, but like our parents would like walk us outside for a bit. So, you know, I remember having to like go down the street and play the Army Men helicopter game at another kid's house on a PS1 and things like that, which was pretty cool. I'm pretty happy too. I don't know how I got on this tangent, but I am gonna swap games up. Yeah, no worries. I'm here to have a good time. I can turn Sega Rally back on. I was doing some stuff earlier. I might have to move some saves from one of my floppies over. If you see a game you want me to play, let me know. Astal is a game that I played halfway through in college, and then I was like, I will go back and play that, and I never did. You know what I do want to play, actually? I wouldn't consider this a like a necessarily like a classic of the console, but it is a game I want to play. And you know what? Now that I think about it, I can't think of any. This game is technically on a visual novel on the Xbox 360, but I don't know if this version got ported to anything else besides the Saturn and the PlayStation. Play the Saturn mode. It's Saturn Day. No, this is Dodonpachi. This is Cave. Same people, so very close. But Mushi came out on the PS2. Oh, you're all good. Yeah, oh, dude, you're good. Doesn't bother me. I get it, dude. People gotta pee. And eat and, you know, do other things. But yeah, this is, Dodonpachi. Very close though. Same mechanics of Mushihime, which is like, you know, your laser and your fire. But instead of it being Bug Princess, it's I don't even think we got to the anime girl point in the Dodonpachi world here yet. I think we're I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna be able to check chat too much during this one. I didn't think about that. You know what? While I'm thinking about it and just things I like to rant about, Sega Saturn, another game that had an amazing port. My favorite Neo Geo game is Twinkle Star Sprites. I did a stream of it last night actually, or 2 nights ago, and ooh, that was close. And in that time, sorry, I streamed it. Anyways, I streamed the Neo Geo version. I love that game so much. However, the best version of that game is the Sega Saturn, because they added not only extra character, but like they completely reworked to rebalance the game. Like characters now feel different, and the game just runs smoother overall. Like it's a complete remake of the game. And what's incredible is none of these improvements made it to any other port of the game, including the Dreamcast or the PS2 port when they added the game into the game's sequel, the Petite Princess Twinkle Star Sprites 2, which always like amazed me that they made this amazing version of the game. And it is such a love letter to fans of the game, because it's a 2-disc version on the Saturn with the whole Amake fan disc, which is fucking crazy too. With full animations and shit, like, really good. Hell yeah. The NES Shinobi is not very good. I like Shinobi Legends actually quite a bit. I think Shinobi was a Tengen release, along with the airplane game that I can't think of the name now, that was also actually on the Saturn, believe it or not. I do love the like 80s hair rock metal that the Dodonpachi games got. I really do want to pick up, like, I don't want to spend the money on it, so I'm kind of waiting on someone. It hasn't happened yet, but I keep seeing new IGS PGM like bootleg cartridges pop on AliExpress. And like, I'm gonna be real with you, I'm not gonna spend $2,000 to get an arcade board of a Cave game at this point in my life, unless it was Musehime Sama 1 or 2. I mean, even if it was 1, it would need to be, for me, at least 1.5 or 1, the version that the black label or whatever, the remix version, not the arranged, but like the Steam version, the upgraded version, just because I like that version a little better. However, or 2, I really like Mushihime Sama 2. I actually have all the cave games on Xbox 360. I should stream those, because I have before, but I think I've only streamed them on Twitch. But I can do the same thing here, which is like run them through composite, and I can just turn my screen sideways. Which is something I hate when they just appear like this. This is how they get me. Hell yeah. Saturn versions, I'm gonna say this now, and then it's gonna do the cave thing where the third stage is like really fucking hard. On the third stage. It's a very cave thing. I low-key kind of want to pick up an Xbox. Kind of bad. Only because for the emulator stuff, because like we were talking about that earlier, and I do want to mess around with it, because the PS2 is one of those consoles that I've never been able to just emulate for some reason, and other people have. It's like, I have a decent PC, and it's not like I haven't tried, it's just never perfect for me enough where I could play a full game. Sometimes it's good to like fuck around, but there's always too many little things. Like I watched my buddy play Snake Eater, and recently on an emulator, and he played through the whole game. I mean, he was save scumming, I'm gonna be real, but he also spent at least 9 to 12 hours in that game, even while save scumming. So, you know, he would have spent at least 24 hours like playing on a real console, and I don't blame him actually, because he would have never fucking beaten that game. And but I saw so many graphical glitches and things that took me out of the moment because I knew the game so well. So, yeah. Having an Xbox, if I knew it'd play it decently at like, you know, 4K or even like just 1440 or something, like, I think I'd be happy with like PS2 emulation on that. Caught me off guard. Oh, I'm actually having a really good time in this one. I know I didn't update the stream to update the game I'm playing, but, you know. Yeah, there, like, sometimes he would just, like, do something, like, he would, like, there'd be a cutscene and something would happen, and then, like, all the models would, like, just not have textures for a microsecond or something, like, that no one would notice, and you're just like, yeah, I'm not gonna point this out. Like you said, don't point out the dead pixel. It's, like, very much that. I love when you get them all in a line and you can just burn through them. Oh, by the way, if you guys, well, you obviously are. I may have mentioned it earlier, but it's on my mind. I'm actually really excited because I like this game series, but the Toge King series, I think it was called Maximum Velocity over here. The Pandemonium guy who does all those like long Saturn videos is releasing a video on I guess today. So it's already out if you back him, which I should. I never thought about that. I back Cyber Shell on like Patreon of all people, so why not? You know, some of the Saturn people. Although I feel like Cyber Shell is kind of Saturn like related. Does Sonic create? I don't know if Cyber Shell's a Sonic creator. Oh, he is, but you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. God damn it. This guitar is so good in this song. Alright. Yeah, sorry I lost my, I couldn't look over, because I feel like I'm doing pretty decent. The Saturn version is a lot easier than the regular arcade version, though. I will say that right now. I haven't played it in a while. On my main cab that I, like, run JAMA boards on, that's all I'm going to do for that one. We're going to swap games up just because I could play that forever. I still have the STV hooked in, my working one, and that has got some amazing shmups. My favorite being Terra Diver, which is like Sogirentai. I can't fucking pronounce it. Which... I have it on here? I should. Yeah, this one right here. I'm gonna load this one up too really quick, just because this is another one of the Saturns. This is a game that was developed for the arcades first. Oh, for sure, yeah. I'm gonna play some more quintessentially Saturn. For me, this is one of those weird games that no one thinks about that is Saturn, even though it's like, it was developed for the arcades first on the STV, which is a Saturn board. Then it came home. So the home port is perfect. And I put them side by side. And this is going to be one of the few times that my satiator doesn't want to load. And this is why I have the Saru. Unfortunately, the Saru is, I've lent it to a friend. But every once in a while, certain games will cause the satiator to just not boot the game. But I will say, if you have it, like, I was burning discs, and I'm pretty sure, like, I gave my old Saturn, I had a beat up white one, and I gave that one to my nephews, and, hey, you know what game is a Saturn game we need to play, actually? We need to go here and play this game. This is what we should be playing. Yeah, I mean, I guess US release is important in this case. For me, I think it's just like Saturn games in general that are important because, you know, it's like the console came out. But yeah, that English port of Bulk Slash is so good. Shout out to the community. We're plugging in this guy again because... And we're going to listen to the song because I love... Yeah, I mean, okay, so in college, for me, I could never get import games. I heard about them, but in high school, it just didn't happen. The only import games were Saturn games, or were SNES games. But for My brain. It's late. It's 2 a.m. But like, what was I gonna say? Let me reread what you said. Oh yeah. Yeah, I heard. So here's the thing, and let me finish on that last note. Is I couldn't get into import games until a lot later, which was into college, and that's when I imported the Street Fighter games. But I do agree. Oh yeah, this dude. I thought you meant they introduced one of the characters. Yeah, this is the guy who also sang the Sega Rally music as well. One thing I really wish people would make more content or just talk about the Saturn disk drive a little bit more, because like or the floppy disk drive just a little bit more, because agreed. I think it's a fun game, and I think it's very unique, and I really like what it does. I just wish it got more representation and wasn't stuck on this console. I do like how in a lot of Japanese rhythm games, like Mai Mai, Chunathem, and Ongeki that I played, all in cabs, they all have this fucking game. It's so fucking cool. Like they all have songs from this game. Again, great 8.5. And the Saturn has its
Let's go.
the Saturn has its dumb bullshit that it deals with, as far as like people always rate games a little higher on it, even the fucking same game sometimes. Dude, yeah, the art style's so good. Like the everything, the little
Press
CGs.
to all Rangers. The energy core temperature is reaching dangerous levels. Reports confirm that workers are still trapped inside. Rangers report to the emergency staging area for immediate transport. Tillis and Big, take point and contain the spread of the fire for the rescue team.
Roger.
Show and Reed, proceed to the control room located underground in basement level number 1.
Roger.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's how you turn. How do we shoot? Okay. We need the crystals.
Press the Z button for navigation. I'll guide you.
Chris!
In front of you and towards the left. The fire is spreading worse than I thought. Show, be careful.
Hey, I'm here to save you, okay?
We got our first rescuee.
I'm scared. I'm here to save you. Coordinates set.
Coordinates confirmed. Transport.
Yeah, you know, you are right though. Like even Sonic CD, I really like Sonic CD, and I think
Here's
I was
the
one of
first
those
one.
people who used to say Sonic CD was my favorite Sonic game. Now I don't have one. Sonic sucks. That's not true. I just don't care anymore. But now when I look back, Sonic CD is like confusing and
copy that,
convoluted,
Joe?
and it is
Listen for
cool,
a sound
but I
before
don't
the
think it's
explosion.
as good as Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Watch out!
Oh shit. You know what the problem here is there is an issue, is there is like a half a second delay for what I can hear, because my microphone for my webcam that I'm using right now is right in
You'll
front of
be
my
able to go
TV,
from
so I
there.
just have,
Watch out!
I'm listening to the audio through my computer captured. It's like a little delayed.
Go up.
And I forgot that they yell, because you have to do the backflip like that when she yells. Oh, I do love the gliding and how this game feels. My buddy Kenneth has this rule in games, which is a game.
I'm here to save you, okay? I can't breathe.
A game needs you to you have to be
Don't
able to
try to talk.
fly
We'll
or
get you out of
float in a
here.
game for it to be like a 10 out of 10 game for him.
Coordinates set.
Okay.
Coordinates confirmed. Transport. Transport complete.
Oh yeah.
Well done, Show.
I don't think it's a bad game. I liked that it was unique. I just thought that it became a little like you said, it's a little puzzly and convoluted. And I don't know. I look back on a lot of games that I
Looks
think
like
I
the shutter
liked
won't budge.
a
There should
little
be
more
an emergency
critically now.
override switch nearby. Try locating it.
Just because, like, when I look back now, there are a lot of games like Sonic CD that I don't really have them want, or even Sonic 3 for that matter, that I don't really want to go back and play. But I would go back and play Tony Hawk Underground for like 10 hours a day, like it was heroin. So, I don't know, that's like my mindset on that, is like, I don't know, I compare a lot of things. Maybe I'm just getting old and bitter though, that's another thing, is like,
I've secured this area.
I do get
Rangers,
old,
use extreme
and
caution.
I do feel old sometimes when it comes to stuff like this.
This is Show.
Jump up.
But I don't know, it's not like I'm not playing new games. I do play GTA 5 an ungodly amount,
Go
which is
around to the
terrible.
other side of the plant site.
But give me the crystal. Give me the crystal. Yeah, that slowdown is beautiful. But like, look at the way the lighting works on here. Like the pulsating is really good. It's like actually glowing. I don't know. I don't know if it's like actually ambient lighting or if it's like, you know, the way the textures are. Like if it's like parts of the textures, but I think it's like lighting. I do like how you can see those windows through the pillar there when you look. And of course you got like the cut and everything. Sonic almost had that Tony Hawk skateboarding game. Sonic 2 Nights, Tony Hawk. Yeah, I see it. I see it 100%. We should play Nights though. I feel like Nights is a game that probably needs to get booted up after this one. Which, same team, right? I know there's fire over there, but my crystals need me. Weird and has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but I was just randomly thinking of it. You know what games I really want to play right now, and I can't because I'd have to pay over $100 for a fucking key on Steam, and that just drives me crazy, is the Poker Night games by Telltale. I've really wanted to play recently for some reason. Probably because I really wanted to watch Venture Bros as well.
Chris.
Jump up.
I guess I have been watching Venture Bros.
Chris.
Jump up. Show, go back.
More?
That's the wrong way.
You just told me to come up here.
This is Show.
Go up.
This is Show.
Keep moving forward.
Okay. Crystal.
Enter that room. Cross that bridge and proceed through the door.
This is B. The passageway to the lower level is...
Careful.
Oh
Your shield is
no!
out. Keep going straight.
We're running out of time. People are gonna die.
Ow!
Oh.
Wow!
Show, looks like the power has been completely shut down in that sector. There should be an emergency override switch nearby. Try that. There should be a switch near you.
Oh, I see it. Is that it? That's not it. Oh. I found it.
The power has been restored. Keep moving.
You know, weirdly enough, I low-key don't think Sonic R is as bad as people make it out to be. I do
Shell,
think it's
there
a
should
bad
be an
game
elevator
for what it
directly in
is.
front of you. It will take you to the underground sector D103. Look for the elevator corridor.
I'm gonna be real, I'm kind of already over this. Just because I'm a little tired, but also I just can't work with this very well. Like, this is a too much of a pay attention to the game type of game. And not in a, I think, a way that I can play right now. I really need to play, like, I feel like I've emulated Little Samson at least once or twice. Do I have Knights on here? There's no way I don't. Yeah, of course I do. I bought Knights. The first time I played Knights was on Xbox 360 because it got that port. It got like an HD port. And I fucking couldn't find the game. Okay, here we go. This is why we need someone smarter than me to help us make a better BIOS, because some games recognize this floppy disk drive and some don't. And I never went on this tangent. Well, I have like 4 times tonight, but as I go more deep into my hysteria, some games can and some games can't, right? They basically ship you this disc, which is like a BIOS disc, and which gives you like the home screen with the ability to manage your floppy disks. Now, some games like Panzer Dragoon Saga, College Slam, PGA can recognize this thing, and some games like SimCity in an emulator can recognize it, which means the emulator has the ability to force like this support. There's like, I guess, a driver is a good way to think of it, right? So if someone could theoretically burn a chip that we could use to replace the BIOS with full-time support and add this to the BIOS menu, this would be amazing, because then I'd never have this fucking problem, because there's over 5,000 goddamn blocks on each partition of the floppy, and they give you 2. But I also don't mind having to just transfer data between floppy drives. Or floppy disks. You own 12 copies of Knights, or you used to own, or you do own. Also, it's a true story. I own like 12. Used to get sold for like 69. Dude, no, I feel that, because I have like 4 or 5 copies of Tokyo Extreme Racer Zero, because it was a game that you could buy for like $5, and it was a game that I liked to give friends because it was like, hey, you should play this game. It's really good. Then Konami had one of their weird Metal Gear Beats X take on it. Of what? Honestly, I agree. I Sky, I'm not, I don't know what I'm saying, I'm kind of fucked up, but, this homie that I used to have, like, way back in the day, he watched me play this a few years ago, like, over stream, and, I don't know, he kind of helped me play it, because this game is kind of, I think, like, the chicks thing is, nice, is kind of, like, her boss is fucked, and I couldn't figure it out even today, and he, like, was like, no, it's this, like, And like, if he hadn't have told me, I probably wouldn't have figured it out. You don't really need to do anything as a kid, right? I don't play enough nights, I'm gonna be real. I know it's all about them circles though, and I'm about that. And I did spend like one day trying to get good at it. I know I could probably be doing this way better. I hate that I get self-conscious over this fucking game. But it's just because I've watched people play this game and get a good grade, and then I've played it, and I've been like, damn, I'm doing good. And then like you get your fucking grade, and you're like, oh man, I just got a D or a C or some shit. I'm having a nightmare right now. Wait, can I loop that or no? Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, that is very true, honestly. Honestly, Saturn is also a console, or in college, again, were my peak Saturn years when I had one and I was screwing around with it. Oh, I forgot, yeah. Kid. Oh no, the clock. I forgot about this fucking clock. But I remember, like, even in like in college, we would get like the Saturn. I gotta pause for a second. We would get these Saturn demo discs and stuff at game stores because they just give them to us for free sometimes if you'd ask, or like for $1. And I remember that's how I found out about Three Dirty Doors and being like, dude, this is like Castle Crashers, but like a beta, like. No judgment here. Oh, I appreciate you, homie. I'm mostly just talking out loud. Nights does not have the best onboarding. Yeah, honestly though, I do agree it's a good game. Yeah, see, here we go, F, because I screwed up. But I've played this game like enough times, like even on a D-pad a few times when, like, back in the day when I just burned a copy. This is also one of those games I used to burn that like never worked. And another thing I've learned is this is a game that will boot. This is one of the few games I actually had like an American copy of for a little bit, and or maybe it was a Japanese. Anyways, this game will boot. It's like non-region locked, or at least in my experience, it will fucking boot on a Japanese console, the American version, or vice versa. I can't remember which way it is, but I'm almost certain I've seen this boot on a. Can I not loop that one? Like, no, I guess not. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. I don't have enough, and I don't know where the thing is, and we're not gonna make it in time. Oh wait, there it is. Well, look at that. I mean, I'm still kind of fucked here, but like... Right to parkour. Oh no. No, 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 no. No. I do like that the clock is like an alien. Honestly, this is one of my favorite parts, is just jumping as the kid back up the mountain. Oh yeah, this one. Oh hell yeah. Sorry, I went quiet. I got into it. I know if I can just find the damn thing, I've got more than enough at this point. I should, but the desire of more. There's always more. Right? Like, all that I'm missing out on. Oh yeah. Those. Oh, we did it. Oh. The last lap is the lap. It's the entire reason for this season. Yeah. There. Yeah, once you get past the, like you said, like that first lap, it really is so much better. Like, I feel like it's a lot harder to earn points at first. And it's just a lot more boring. Hell yes. And this is always, every time I do this one, I'm like, oh hell yeah. I forgot how good this game is. Hey man, I'll take it. I'll take it. We did it. We did it, Reddit. Oh man, this fucking boss. Yeah, I forgot. You gotta hit him, catch him, and then it's not this wall I throw him at though, so I fucked up and I gave myself damage. And I gave myself more damage. And if I die here, then it goes all the way back. I remember. Oh, wasn't spinning, I'm sorry. Okay. Right there. Oh, it was so close. Oh no! That was my fault. I got greedy. I did it again. No, I don't want to lose. I do not want to lose. I do not want to lose this. No! Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna lose this. Okay. Oh no. Well. Oh. Do I hate nights? Yeah, dude. No, I get it too. It's just bullshit. Because it's like I timed it, and then I did it, and then I did it, and then it's over. It's fucking over. It is fun. Don't get me wrong. It is fun. Here's the other thing: it's just like a majority of all the other Sega Saturn games, where it does its one thing very well, and it's got a really good gameplay loop. I can't believe it for that. I'm gonna unplug that. There's a game that I love. Plug the black controller back in. Yeah, it's the FF13. Yeah, and I mean, like, as far as like game design goes and stuff too, I'm sure, like, you know, it did so much because it might as well be a Sonic game. This is a porn game. At least it probably might be. I don't know. This SD card came out of a Saru and it had a bunch of games on it. So. Wow, now the Saru or the satiator is, not working. Let's give it a second before we just turn it back on. That's probably what happened is I just was holding a button or something. What are the GOAT games and what are the import? Like, we gotta work. Oh yeah, for sure, tons. Well, it really depends on what you're into. Yeah, because like I'm into shmups and shooter games like that, right? So like that's what I'm gonna say, and arcade games. But it was always like the games like Elevator Action. This is one of those games. Like, I'll play with a controller even though I usually play with a stick because it's a Taito F3 arcade game. Super cool. Basically arcade perfect on the Saturn. But this is one of those first games that I've heard about. Like, you need to fucking... like you need to go get a copy or play this game. Burn a copy. Yeah, exactly. This game is so fucking good. Like, everything about this game. This is one of the few games that, like, sometimes, like I said, not all my friends really get the Saturn. Sometimes they're like, oh, but the PlayStation 1 looks better. And it's like, it looks better in this game that like that we're seeing now compared to your memory. But like this is one of those games that like you show someone like, well, I wish I grew up with this. Fuck. Jad. No, I always do. I always do the first guy for some reason, just out of habit. This is one of the few games where you kill the dog and do not pet it. I played they re-released the original like arcade Taito version, like in arcades on Nessica cabinets, and I was near an arcade that had like a hacked Nessica cabinet, and I played the original for quite a bit for no reason other than like I thought it was kind of cool. No, I missed it. Oh well. I thought that was gonna kill me. Okay, you can't like survive this, right? Oh. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I have thought about buying it on modern consoles actually. Oh, wow. Oh. Nice. This makes me think of Q-Sound games from the arcade, like the Capcom Q-Sound games. I'm getting there. I'm waiting for the elevator. There's too much action. God damn it. Yeah. Oh, that does make sense too. Yeah, I feel like this is very PC 98 core. Oh no! Those animations are always so brutal. Oh no! We did it. I really need to pick up a PC Engine. I know it's different than a PC 98, but yeah, this definitely does sound like PC 98, like very MIDI sounding almost. You know what I mean? It's the name of a Sonic Youth song. Less breast. Okay, good. I'm here for both. That's my problem, actually, is that I'm here for both. I should disregard breast and capitalize on good gameplay, good game design, but goddamn, the Japanese know how to draw them, dude. Oh, I know. I'm mostly just being dramatic. Oh, yeah. I picked up on it. I was mostly just trying to be funny, really. Okay, we're gonna run. Oh. Man, I always play this with 2 people for the most part, so I realize I can't just have 2 people back to back with me, like... Honestly, that was the move. That was the move. Can we do that again? It works! Honestly, it is a shame that this game is so good, and Namco didn't look at this and be like, alright, bring back Rolling Thunder. Because if we got a Rolling Thunder with like the hot ass chick that could jump around and we were doing shit like this, oh, it'd be so good. Yeah, and there's a lot of games I just don't have on my satiety either. That like I just don't have the ability to throw. I guess I could technically like load them up, but getting games on from my computer would be an issue. There's still a couple. I still want to say F1 because that's a Sega-made game, and I don't think that one is necessarily based on a direct port of an arcade game. It just is a Saturn game that feels like an arcade game. There's also a licensed F1 port, which is cool. Oh. God damn it, I've been waiting for this fucking elevator forever. Believe me, I've been trying. Alright. I don't want to be here all night. But I do want to play a couple games. Yeah, I don't think... Do I have Sonic Jam on here? I'm down for that. I don't know where my Sonic Jam CD is, like, at this moment in the box. Or if it's in the other room. So let me see if I have it on here. I do not. I apologize. If Sonic R, fuck it. The next best thing. Yeah, Virtual Cup's pretty good. I got House of the Dead. I mean, honestly, this game is definitely one of those, like, I know it came out on the Sonic Collection and it also came out on PC, but, like, yeah, it's a Saturn game to me. Oh, dude, the OST is so good. And it has 3D support. Oh, we're gonna make Amy because, you know, you play this game like she's, yeah, right? So it has a PC port for Windows 98. There's a website called old-games-ru or old-games.ru where it's just like Russian games. Oh, fuck. Oh. I screwed up. I was like, this game's not that bad. This game's fucking terrible. No, it's okay. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out. Death's Dynamic Shroud used the soundtrack so much in their album I'll Try Living Like This, and I think about it a lot, actually. Yeah, Chad, I think we're cooked. Fucking Jim Carrey is beating our ass. Oh, hey, that's camera. It's also camera. Oh, yeah. Nice overtake in the loop. Oh. That didn't slow me down at all. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. Oh my god. Overtaken in the loop again. For a podium. In the end. Yeah, we're here for the OST. I mean, honestly, I'm vibing. I'm jamming. Hit the podium. We did it. We can bet we have to replay, retry, or exit. So we're gonna exit, and then we're gonna choose the other course. Drinking and vibing. Hell yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. Been having such a shitty time at work lately. All I want to do is play video games. And not like fucking GTA or Test Drive on Solar Crown as much as I like that game. It sucks. I don't know. It doesn't suck. It's just... The driving is fun. The driving model is fun. That's the best part about it. That's all I can really say. I didn't mean to redo the same race. I want to open, like, we need these for something. Okay, asshole, thanks. Yeah, this. 50, I need 50. Wait, what happened to my rings? I lost all my rings? I just had a fuck ton of rings. This game fucking sucks. Stop stealing my rings, you assholes. I'm going this way. 20. I only have 14! What is in here? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Time to start I might actually somehow still be in contention for 4th place. Did he just skip the loop? Asshole, brother. It's alright, I won't be in last place. But I'm gonna completely overlook that. No, I'm not. I'm going back to my fucking loop. My loop. Fuck you, dude. Oh, we got enough. We got enough. Oh, dude, I got a Chaos Emerald. What the fuck? That's a thing in this game? Yo, what's up? I do have Resident Evil on here, actually. I also have, the Resident Evil. Will this say I got no what? I got no bitches? Is that what that said? Oh. Yo, what's up, Macho? We're hanging, playing, Saturn games. I think I'm done here. I'm done with this bullshit. Let me clear some memory real quick, because we've been playing a bunch of shit, and it has probably just been, that's all I wanted to do, just eating up my memory. And I haven't set up the, Saru for its shit. Honestly, not terrible. Oh, we can play Mr. Bones. We should probably play Mr. Bones. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Bones. I only have disc 1 of Mr. Bones. But we can at least watch the intro and fuck around with some of the levels. I keep forgetting Mr. Bones is a 2-disc game. It's kind of fucked up. Ugh. Yeah, the only problem I have with Mega Man X4 is fucking the controls for that game work better for the Super Nintendo. I don't know, it just feels like I couldn't like or sorry, for the PlayStation. For the PlayStation, just having the I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking wrong. Yeah. No, I think I'm right. I love the standard 6-button controller, but most games on this fucking console I play most times on this console I play games on my arcade stick anyways. I like games like most of the games that came out on this console came out on in the arcade, or at least a lot of them did. So, you know. I love this cutscene. I'm just gonna let it play.
Midnight. Day one of a new world. Every night the army of darkness gains more soldiers. Tonight, the world will be mine.
Just sad.
In one single night.
Lovely.
The darkness of purity will descend.
I love it, man. This is another one of those games I show a lot of people, and like my buddy Nasser, he fucking loves this game. Like he loves this game. He loved it. But our buddy Tunny fucking hates this game. He was like legitimately mad I showed him this game.
And the only purity there is evil.
Didn't I used to have more skin on these bones? Man, you know I got the blues.
I think Mr. Bone's voice actor is like on YouTube.
Excuse me, did I miss something? What's going on? Oh, I see. Nice talking to you. Somebody's messing with something he shouldn't be messing with. Now we're living proof of that. Undead proof anyway.
This is a fun game when you like. I went to art school, right? Like I was doing psychedelics and being dumb. So,
Hey,
like this was just a fun game to play. But at no point, like I think at one point I may have actually like propped this up a little better than it needs to be. But like when Nas likes this game, he likes this game because it's really fucking funny. But like we all recognize that it's bad. But I think I was one of those people who was like, oh no, this game's not that. No, this game's fucking bad. It's kind of terrible. I legitimately like Virtual Highlight more than I like this game. Alright. We run him, he's gonna throw. Yeah, it's like, man, they always put you in situations where it's like you jump, you get hit, you don't jump, you get hit. But I do like how he be creeping on the low. Oh no. Oh fuck. It is the same era as Gex. Well, here's the thing though. Gex 1 was like a 3DO game, so this came out years after Gex 1. Like at least 2 or 3 years. So they have no excuse. Because we're like, yeah, it's Dana Gold or whatever, and it's like, is it bad? It's not good. This is not even close to good. I don't even want to play this fucking game. This game's terrible. Although I may have to go feed my cats, because they are, yelling at me. I'm just saying that, and he ran into the other room thinking he's getting fed. Okay. I keep saying I'm gonna play F1, so let me load that up. I like Crime Wave. It's not a good game. It's not like a game I'd even think is a Saturn game, even though I think it is a Saturn game. But F1 Challenge is a fun game. And this game is one of, like... This game, if it wasn't loud and annoying and it wasn't going to take forever, I would pull out the arcade racer wheel and play that, because this game feels so good on the wheel, it's crazy. I have a separate... I play a lot of racing games, but this is like the fucking game. I love it. Even on a pad, I like this game. You know, I like, okay, so I like Flag to Flag Kart. The problem with that game is it just has too much slowdown on the grass. Oh yeah, 100%. We get Michael, John Alesi, and his oh so successful Ferrari run. Mika Häkkinen, when, you know, McLaren's like, okay, alright, we'll give you the fucking car. But not Mika at his best when they're in the West McLaren. They're still Marlboro here. Damon Hill, my favorite driver of the era. And I'm going to do Katayama because I like the footwork Tyrrell. And Hockenheim because I like Hockenheim. Just going to start with the car as is, even though I do like to give it more downforce. Turn off the rear camera. Oh, let off the gas a bit around that corner, which was not a good idea. But we'll take him here. And we let off the gas. Downshift, downshift. Glide. Back on the gas. Soundtrack's so good. Oh no, we came in a little hot there. That's fine. We just Lance Strolled on lap 1. Yeah, those last couple corners are actually really rough for me. I remember them too. I usually hit them like 3 or 4 times and then I go into third person mode. But I really do like the first person mode, even though it's just like a fixed graphic. I like it. I think it works well. Alright. Do it again, downshift again. Oh, he got me there. Got you there though, a little faster than you are. There's a turn. We'll let off the gas. Downshift, 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 downshift. Oh no, a little too much. Oh, that's fine. Alright, so this is straight some more for a little bit. downshift. Again, probably a little too much. But we don't want to hit these walls. Alright, I think we're doing good. I want to check chart really quick. Yeah, it does. I think it's really just that one song. Maybe there's like two. I think it's really just the one song, because it's on the main menu as well. And like the opening song. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Oh. We do need to change tires at some point, but I want to go at least one more lap. But as long as I'm not hitting in the walls and I'm still like gaining, we probably are fine to stay. Well, there's my answer for all those guys. We're only halfway done. Oh man. This is the only two camera options, by the way. Although you do get a rear view camera if you want us, you know, half your frame rate. Oh. I should have been looking. I'm not gonna lie, I completely lost my focus and started drifting off to sleep because I'm kind of tired, and I completely did not expect to come back and catch it, but I did. Let's see if we can bring it home, finish this race. I'm gonna call it a night because I am getting extremely sleepy. My bed is looking really good right now. One more lap, I guess. And then we'll come in. Alright. Downshift. Back up. Alright, we're in first. We just need to, like, continue this lead. Get these people behind us. Oh man, these tires are dead. I actually feel like it will start to get out from underneath of me if I push too hard on the gas while turning, which is kind of insane to think about. Oh yeah, it's like sliding. Man, they're closing the gap on me with those tires so quickly. they're right around the corner. That doesn't feel fair. Alright. Oh. Yeah, it's so good. Anyways. Alright, man. Oh shit, let's heat tires, I guess. Yeah, I think this is good because I don't know if this has technically like an arcade game version to it, if I'm being honest. It looks like an arcade game, but the reason I say that is I don't know if, like, they made the Indy 500 game. I don't know if they made an F1 racing game, Sega themselves, like, based on this particular game. I think that Sega got the license and made a, like, home-based game that has the feel of their F1 games, if that makes sense. Because the Japanese version of this game had, like, it was called F1 Live Commentary, and it was this, but it had live Japanese commentary in the Japanese version, which I have because it also has a full season. Well, full season, you run the same amount of tracks, but like there's a progression, there's like another game mode where, you know, you stick with the one car and it's not just alright arcade mode, you know, there's actually some kind of progression, and we didn't get that. But, I mean, that games are cheap. I actually own an American copy of this game. This is one of the few discs I actually still own for my black Saturn. But yeah, I definitely recommend getting this game because I like it a lot. And even in third person, if you're into racing in F1, it's got that Sega feel. It's not hard like touring car challenge. And I've been playing D-pad. I prefer to play this with, I mean, I think the wheel is the way to play, but when I don't want to play with the wheel and I'm laying down on bed playing my Saturn, I play this with my Brook controller and a PS5 controller, or a Brooks adapter and a PS5 controller, and the D-pad on that handles this great, and I don't even mind playing with the Saturn controller. Oh, man, I completely zoned out again. I was so close, too. One last lap. I just need to catch up and not destroy the car. I don't think you can. Let me go back to this. Alright. Bring it home. Dude, I was playing this earlier, and I was playing as Katayama. First place coming. I pitted a lot earlier, so my tires were completely dead, and I slid and went into the wall in that last turn, and then the guy behind me won. It was incredibly upsetting. But I think, like, since it's the last lap, they're going to be on my ass and capitalize on any mistakes now. I want you behind me, come here. this. Oh, see, it's like sliding out now whenever I'm trying to like... Here. Oh, nice. We did it. We did it. Yeah, F1, I think it's just called F1 Challenge. Great game. Love it. Katsuyama, we did it. Hockenheim. Great game. The Dreamcast F1 game that's on there, really good too. But anyways, I'm gonna call it a night because I'm exhausted and I need to get some sleep. But I had a really good time playing some Saturn games. I've been streaming for about 5 hours, so I need to go to bed. But thanks for chilling.